Wait a minute. The numbers needs a fix. We need to re-edit the Mishnah. So if we're going to edit the Mishnah, let's edit it the way I like it. The Tisvio, Able Sefer, what does the Mishnah say? It says you should save this scroll. It's written holy, it's not, it's Bible, call whatever you want to leave it. You have to save it from the fire. Listen, so you have to save it from the fire. That means it's Sunday. So what are you going to do with it? Not put it in the visa. Of course you're going to put it in the visa. So why does the Mishnah have to say you put it in the visa? All right, well, this Rabbi say but the visa. I start saying it's in the visa. If you're going to go the over, this is the Rabbanon to save it on Shabbos, period, and bringing it on bubbles that doesn't have an with everything. So of course, when the time comes and the Sefer Torah that's written in English is falling apart, what are you going to do? Throw it in the garbage? Let's stick the putting with music. Well, the person, you have to give them the question. So each one is going to have to explain the Mishnah and add a word or two and make the Mishnah look according to his own people. Government has também basic urban living, basic urban student. That stays and that's going to be a standard. Why we go back, it's not 100% sure, but we're going to explain the beginning of the Mishnah. Maybe we could stick in, let's say, urban means another language, let's say. So we know, we're going to explain. Basic urban means living. Living in the shul. The basic urban is calling it student. We don't preach to one side. Oh, here's the head. The med one, it's sticking all these words. The med one, when did you say something that was written properly in Lashon HaKodesh? But the Lashon ain't that single. It is an edit. So I just printed it out so you can see. Everything you read is added by Rabuna. Everything. All cases, HaKodesh not single rights of that, Lakewa, Ben Suvin, Ben Jason. Ben Karen, Ben Shankar, right? That. And then he sticks in the red. The med one. Now instead of saying FLP, he takes out the FLP. When our mission says FLP, he takes it out the blue. And he goes, Abba. Allah is saying Amatsu. And then he sticks in Vafiba Haki. Okay? A lot of editing. Now, just if you have the question, how can he edit so much in so many words? So the true answer is that's not a true edit. It's an edit for us to understand what the mission is saying. He read it without the edit. Then it was tough. I was the two Allah saying, none of us he stuck it in, that was how they understood the mission without his edit. For us to understand that these edits are for us common folks to understand what it says in the mission. The Medvan Amur, they didn't have to state the Medvan Amur, they never said it like that. They read the mission as is, obviously. That's how everybody memorized it, and it meant for them. And they understood. When do you say the second paragraph? When it's written in Russian, that's it. When it's written in English, you don't say it. Nevertheless, says the Mishnah, even though it's written in English, you have to bury it. Okay, that's a pivot. That's a very big pivot. You ask me, why do you have to bury it? I'll tell you why you have to bury it. You have to bury it because you don't save it. If a big fire comes, let it burn. If Hashem's name, let it burn. I don't care, let it burn. You don't be Makal Sham. You don't start carrying Sham. Oh, so you're going to let it burn. Maybe when it rots, when it's 400 years old, maybe just throw it in the garbage. No. Tuning means that's what the mission says. That fits in very nicely, actually. If you think about it, it fits in well. Now, his dog times the temple. His dog has to edit it into it. Ben Shukran Ben Levine, Ben Shukran Ben Shukran, that everybody agrees. He agrees to Rabuna, that that's the beginning of the mission. Whether it's Levine that you read in the shul, weather is something that you don't need at all in the South. Things are going to too. I don't know about these experiences, but like, and he doesn't edit this. This is what it says.
Hello, Mr. Chris. I'll be there in just a second.
Not seeing it. That word is not in the Mishnah. Oh, you know what? I have to edit my thing here. Not sealer. There we go. It's not a red. I just had a circle. You see? Not sealer. It's just circle. That has to be red. That's circle. That is not in the Mishnah. Not sealer. I printed it at 7:05. My bad. Right? Go back and redo it.
Oh, Mr. Chris, I just did a podcast.
Even though I highlighted this.
I did 3 of them in the last 24 hours, and somebody just contacted me on Twitter, and they're like, "Hey, I just saw you on this podcast because it was a live podcast, and I've known this guy for a long time. We know each other from Twitter, and he was like, it was so wild to see you on there because this is a big podcast. This is the one of the longest podcasts on this subject in the world. It's been going since 2011. It might be the oldest, and so to be on there was really good. And I am just kind of in the afterglow of that. And then I did another one with a young lady earlier today, and it went for almost 3 hours. And she was really smart and just like really into history. And then I did one with a guy from England yesterday about the same time, and you were here, and so that's been really good that I've done. I'm really happy, just really happy. Doing interviews is not easy. Doing live interviews certainly isn't easy, and so I'm proud of how it went. But that's enough about me. How was your day? All right, well, that's perfect. That's perfect cozy weather, right? To get deep in your blankets and sleep well, right? All right. Well, go take it right now. Okay, we'll take it in 5 minutes. Okie dokie. Sure thing. Yes, ma'am. Well, it'll be all right. I'm here. You got Brandon here. Brandon's the weather. Brandon. Brandon's our chief meteorologist.
Let's just read these words. Look at what it says here.
What up, Tony? Tony. Hello, how are you, big dog?
I'm waiting for the interview. I'm good.
All right, I checked out your stream. I saw that you got 3 likes on that stream we did the other day.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you going to continue to live stream those?
Yes, but I don't have 900 followers.
I know, and I saw that too. I didn't unsubscribe. I saw that you went down to 99, but no big deal, dude. That's gonna happen.
I was
All right, so you're about to do an interview with someone, is that correct?
yeah.
Okay. Miss Aquarius, what happened to that ball? Yeah, exactly. Okay, Tony. So, what? With whom is your interview?
It's like right now I am doing interviews for the dates, for date photos. I'm doing for date photos some interviews to people who is like support them and like
There we go.
be there.
All right.
Be there.
Well, that should get you a lot of views, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I literally just finished doing an interview with someone, and someone who I know from something totally different watched my interview, not knowing I was going to be on there. And they're like, "Hey, I just saw you. You did a good job," and I was happy that they were that they saw me. I've done 3 interviews in the last 24 hours, and I'm ready for a little bit of a break. Um, Thank you, madam. They were good interviews, though. The one yesterday was with a person from England. The one earlier today was with a young lady who is just a really fascinating historian. And then this one just now is on the oldest UFO podcast in the world. It's been going since 2011. You win, I win, you win. Reload. Go take your thing. Go take your thing, Mr. President. Yes, ma'am. So I know, I know, Tony. Okay, I know, Tony, that you're always worried about numbers and stuff. This one that's the oldest podcast, he has like 30,000 viewers on YouTube, but he has a lot more on audio. So that'll be cool. That'll get my message out to a lot more people, hopefully. And I am excited to continue to book these things. It's I've kind of gone through a dry spell in booking them, but I'm not too concerned about it because I haven't always been able to focus on it. Like today, I haven't been able to focus on it because I was on 2 other podcasts. But God willing, it'll work itself out.
So I'm gonna have on weekend. I'm gonna have guy from Uganda who is at like more than 100,000 subscribers on YouTube.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
What does he do?
He is fitness ambition.
Wow, that's impressive. So, are you excited?
And yes, and I'm more excited than Saturday. I will gonna receive my first ever payment from podcasting.
How do you do that?
I get the guy country and he said I'm going to pay for this episode.
Oh, okay. So, how much you making?
I don't know yet.
Okay, well that's cool. So he basically said, "Hey, if you interview me, I'll pay you."
Yeah.
Well, remember I told you that's definitely something that can happen. And look at you, you're already doing that.
Yeah.
Did you? What you should do with these people who you interview, if you can, have them go on Fiverr and like upvote you or whatever, so that you get more people who will pay you. Okay, you know how to do that, right?
I just say to him, go to Fiverr, but like he's old.
Oh, okay. I understand. I understand. Well, then maybe he's not the best person to do it. Hey, you were mean to me the other. You were mean to me the other day.
I was mean to you.
Oh, you were very mean to me.
No, absolutely.
You're incorrect. You called me homeless.
Yes, yes, but then
No, that's mean. That's mean. That's disrespectful. That was 2 days ago.
No. 2 days ago we are doing this.
No, I know. And you were saying, F this, S, F this, and you
Yes.
homeless. Yeah, and you said that, and I want you to know that's not appreciated. I
I'm
have,
sorry.
you're okay, but I've made more money in my career than perhaps your whole household. So, for that being said, don't call me insults like that. I want you to be a very successful person, but you got to understand when somebody's trying to help you, you can't insult them like that. That's mean. But you're okay. I forgive you.
I'm
I
sorry.
understand you were frustrated, but we got it done.
Yeah,
So that's good. And boy, wasn't that an ordeal?
yeah,
We got it
yeah.
done, so that's good. Okay, so how long till you do this podcast?
And I have like 20, 19 minutes.
Okay, that's not that long. That's great.
Like, yeah, like 20 or 19. And for me, it's like 3 o'clock.
Oh, okay. So you had. I figured it was late. Okay, so and then you're gonna get to sleep till the weekend.
Yes, yes, I will go. Definitely sleep.
That's good. Aren't you amazed that we got that podcasting thing to work? I am. That was taking forever.
Yeah,
That was taking
forever,
forever,
yeah.
and we finally got it. And then you don't use it, which I understand. But because you need your computer. I get that. But like when you're not using your computer, you should have that live stream going. You know how to do it. And I was watching it. I really was. And that your interviews looked good and they kept going. They weren't like they didn't just cut off. They went for like 8 hours.
Yeah, yeah, very good.
Absolutely. So I'm happy that that went well.
And maybe I have got another news.
What's your other
Maybe
news?
I will be on American podcast.
Oh really?
Yes, he's not sure with anything, but I am talking with him, and she's very close to say yes.
Oh, okay. That's great.
I'm also not here for 2 days.
I know I missed you. Um, where, why didn't you come in yesterday? I missed you. And, well, you were in earlier today, and I saw that. Listen, I saw that you came in, and I was like, hey, I just had to restart my device or whatever, just like refresh the page, and uh, and you had already left.
Yeah, because like I was having some internet issues, and I don't want to be here and not saying anything.
That's okay.
So this one,
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying. Ooh, yeah. Thank you, man. I see it. Oh, I mean, you almost got something, though.
You said the only issue was in the case. Manuela said you cannot read it. But who told you that the person that argued with Gracie knows that you have to save it, even though he told himself that you can't read it?
I had somebody come into the Discord yesterday, and they were like, "Hey," I'm like, "What's going on?" They're like, "I'm like, how'd you find out about me?" They're like, "I just watched one of your podcasts on YouTube." And I'm like, "Really?" And they're like, "Yeah, I've known about you from Discord." And they're like, "But I haven't been on Discord in a long time. But I know I'd always see you in different Discords." And then I saw this podcast that you did talking about peace, and I thought it was cool, and I came in to say hello. It was like, no way, somebody saw me from a podcast. That's amazing. And then I had my friend from Twitter see me in a different podcast, and it was just like, my mind is blown, like, small world. Tony, do you have that phrase in English, small world? Or in Czech? I mean, you know what I mean when I say small world? Okay. I know Miss Aquarius knows what I mean. Okay, Miss Aquarius is, and she has the lead. I'm doing everything I can.
I must say something.
Go ahead.
She has so clean voice.
Oh, I know. I absolutely agree. No, I know. It's beautiful. She could be a voice model.
I never heard a feminine voice in my life.
She's got the voice of a Southern belle. You got that right.
Like I was thinking she using some modifications of AI stuff.
Nope, she's all organic. Miss Aquarius is all natural.
Like she's so clean voice. Like how is possible?
She's very talented. Okay, Miss Aquarius, we're going to test something. Since this one doesn't count, I'm going to let the time go all the way down to just almost the end, and then I'm going to throw the ball and see if it cuts off the ball mid-throw. No, it doesn't. So long as you throw it before the thing winds down, it's good. All right, Miss Aquarius, you win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. That's right. That's right. And go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
You're fine.
But besides, like she must be so young. She must be like
You keep thinking that. You keep thinking that.
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, thank you.
depending like she could be high.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, that's your party now?
I am happy. I am happy.
I appreciate you saying that I like 43 years old.
43?
Yes, I am.
That's not close.
I'm sorry. Have you ever never seen me yet?
No.
You guys to say for perfectly. Like we read it.
You have to do respect for it. She got the left so sorry. She got the left part. Let me just show him some here. Hello, I don't know you. Okay. Hello.
You are not for the free.
She doesn't have a she doesn't have a she doesn't have a single wrinkle. No wrinkles. Perfect.
knows.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's not true. Oh my, wow,
I remember her birthday. Absolutely.
wow. Like you have some best skincare in the world.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You don't say.
Your voice is like a combination of kids and a woman. It's so and
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
it's so right. It's right.
It's very youthful. It's very lively.
Yes. Yes, you're right. Yeah, it's like deep.
I consider it like a Disney character.
Mm,
It is. It's very youthful.
oh, okay, so
How many minutes? Big dog. How many minutes?
Makes sense to me. You don't have to say, oh,
like I don't know how she doing there, but like her voice,
It's not a voice. A real voice.
like wow,
You like it or?
yes, yes, I love it. Yes, I love it. I'm smiling right now. And I'm smiling. It's like really, like so, right. Your voice can it can bring child in me. Really, it's like best person. Best thing.
I allow you
And you are like you are from Africa or where are you from? If I can ask.
I'm in the USA.
USA.
and therefore I can read it in English. But I never allowed you to write it with improper English.
Never met America just like rabbi.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
never said that you could write it with
The two guys ever meet?
Not,
Very like
not yet. Maybe in 2 years
Right.
for the Olympics. Maybe.
this will be epic.
Yeah.
This will be epic. This is going to be like Neo and Eternity and the last Matrix film.
That's right.
I appreciate y'all talking to me while it's longer. It's making me feel good.
which is in further weird.
Like this is going to be so good. And
Family, everybody.
Tony, how many minutes till your interview? Isn't it like right now?
no, I have time.
Okay.
I have time.
Well, then, did your original estimate of 19 minutes or whatever, was that inaccurate? Oh, okay, well, I was just going on what you told me. Okay.
I'm not going to do that anything that will be without my
Okay, and what is the topic for this guy?
and topic will be dates.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Apologies. Yes, 100%. And then this weekend is the
What's
help.
going on here?
Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams, God willing. There he is.
In other words, others swallow don't need it to properly. So if you don't need the property, I could say that.
All right, Tony. You know that they're coming out with a movie with your name, right? Do you know the name of the movie? It's called Tony. Tony.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's on a chef, a very famous American chef.
Nice.
So that should be interesting. And man, I am glad that these interviews went well. I'm glad that my friends thought I did a good job.
And I am back.
And yeah, I'm glad that you're back and that you're nicer to me than you were the other night.
Back and yeah, everything is back to normal.
Good one. All right. So you've got an interview with the guy today, and then an interview with the guy with 100,000 people this weekend. And then do you have anybody lined up?
And I have one shop for sure. And I don't have. Yeah, I have. I have like 3 interviews.
Okay. That's good. That's better than I'm doing. That's better than I'm doing right now. I've got to line people up. I have one. I have one next week.
That's not too much.
No, I know, but I haven't had the time to really like contact anybody because I've been doing other podcasts. So like all day today, I've been doing podcasts, and yesterday I was doing podcasts. So when I don't have time to contact them, I can't contact them.
When you are going to be in Joe program,
Within the next half decade.
and like not that much. Like I think by end of this year, you will be in Joe program.
Perhaps. What's really big is that people who I know are starting to see me on podcasts, and that's really exciting because it tells me the internet's not that big. That people are starting to know about what I'm doing, and that's really exciting for me.
Yeah, I
So it says, if I take these 2 words and I split it into a lesson vibration, I have to say this, so it's even 2 words. No, you don't understand what he meant to say. Because I need a hashtag. If I have, let's say, 3, or no, not even 3. So over here you have 3, 6, 9. So
Hi, big dog.
I'm missing 9 letters.
So you got 3 lined up for this week and next week, right?
yes.
How many did you upload to BitChute?
Only that one. I will do this today when I wake up.
Certainly. Are you putting hashtags?
Yes.
Good. And do you know what Odyssey is?
No.
Okay, I want you to look it up. It's ODYS.EE, I believe. It's another one. You want to put your stuff up on. Do you see it?
Maybe I will want to find when I wake up.
You're going to find it when you wake up?
Yeah.
Because it's so late?
What?
Because it is so late?
Yep. Yep. Solid. And my brain is not validating for your brain.
I know.
I'm sorry.
You're okay.
You know,
How long do you anticipate your interview today with this guy's gonna go?
I think half hour. How? I don't know.
Okay. Have you ever thought of doing longer podcasts?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Okay. What's stopping you from that?
It's something because when people have Apple, like we need to end it after half hour because Apple is bullshit and after half hour is like screen.
I know. Hey, you know what we should do? You and uh, the two of us. I think this would be really interesting. Since we already spend a lot of time together, I can do it from my computer so we can go longer. We should do a history of ufology.
Like new podcast.
No. Just a series of like hour-long interviews for like the 10,000 years ago and the 9,000 years ago and 8,000 years ago. Either that, or we could do history into the future, which I'm fine with as well. Like what life will look like in the next 100 years, the next 200 years, the next 500 years, the next 1,000 years, the next 10,000 years. I have all kinds of specific things we could talk about.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't seem too excited. That's all right.
But it's focus to the moon. Like I said, my brain is not in the same frequencies like you.
That's true.
I know, but the school takes other school inside. So I don't know what happened. I'm not sure what happened.
That's true.
No, we don't have a grade. Multi, your app can figure out. You guys have corona? Are you really worried, Keanu?
I'm gonna call. I hope he's not for that. I'm gonna call.
Did you send him a reminder
Yeah.
and he confirmed?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so I have to go.
Okay, big dog.
And I will be here when I will be here.
Yeah, you get your sleep. You've done really well, my man. What's the name?
I don't think
What's
so.
no? You have. What's the name of the new platform about which I told you?
Odysseys.
That's right. And do you know that MySpace is coming back?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
All right.
I will be there too.
Yes, you will.
Do the best.
Yes, sir, my friend. Okay. You take care, big dog. Best wishes.
Yeah. You too.
Thank you,
Bless
friend.
you too. Bye.
Thank you.
What happened? I'm gonna be able to do it. What's his name? Jacob Slow-Mo? Okay, maybe I'll show. Yes, Yoel. What's going on with Yoel? No way. If you found someone who wants to buy my house, I'll give you commission. How much commission do you want? How many dollars do I have to pay you? You want to buy it. I'll pay you commission if you buy it. Listen, yo, what's going on here? This guy Fivus, you know Fivus? Fivus has your last name. What's going on? He adopted your name. Questo ci sono loro sul tavolo, io audio non so. So, yo, did you go to school yet? What's going on with school? You don't go to school, you're doing it online? My phone number is worthless, yo. It's worthless. My wife doesn't call me anymore. Trust me, it's worthless. Oh, Sweet Kyler wants it. But it's worthless for him also. Yeah. Like, what do you speak in Israel? No way. I don't have time to teach. Who has time to teach? I give students that on the shiur, and I do the Asian that. I don't have time. I wish there were more hours in the day. I wish. I have to learn myself in order to prepare the shiur, and it takes 10 hours just to prepare that. So, yeah, there's a lot of, but no, no more time. Where do you live again? If you visit, come back to have 6 hours to spend with them, you understand? That's what everybody does. Even Titus was there 2 weeks ago. Everybody comes back. So, how's your list going? Did you start working on your list? You see, people push it off. Tomorrow. You have to have a job. Listen, you call up somebody to listen. I'm working on myself. I decided I need to start making amends with this. It's slow. You'll see. It's so easy. One after another. Right? That's not your problem, though. If they told you to know, you don't have to be, you don't have to have your purpose and know what they're thinking. If they said it, then that's it. Like, you tell us something. You told me you love me, so I have to go with this, fix this, and figure out that you do it. He said he's like, I don't think it's a problem. If you see that he's pushing business and he's not saying it seriously, that's what it is. But he says, no, I'm helping him. It's all that's required. I don't know, but he has to see what he's like. Yeah, I'm helping you. I'm not going to whatever. As long as he says he's love, he's love. Say, look, I'm turning a new page in my life. I was a big jerk. You have to put yourself really low. Say, listen, my act is really, I was terrible, I'm not sensitive, and I'm working on myself to realize what a terrible human being. And then you get, if you say, don't do this to me, and then they're not going to like you. You just say, you just ignore everything they do. Obviously, it's hard to score, and you might be right. You put yourself really low. The lower you put yourself down, the easier it is going to be for that person. Sure, most of the time you got to say, no problem, I understand, and the story for it. Well, if you did, if you put something down, you earn money when you say that. But if it's a battle, it's just a fight. You said that. I think that's the best way to do it. You make yourself really low. Without excuses. You know what I mean? I I have a lot of things that I love her. I have a conscience. I feel bad that this person still upset at me. I don't really even know what I did to them, but they're upset. And I try every once in a while I pull out, and they tell me the same thing. I don't even really mean it. I don't even really mean it. I don't know why maybe they hang up on me. But whatever, once in a while, when I have patients, I go through the whole process, and I send some people, and this and that. It's a minion? Yeah. Well, did you watch it in this 10 minutes? 8 minutes is better than 10. Although, first of all, after I did it, somebody, I didn't know who it was, somebody sent me a great clip. Because literally, it was the 8-minute ad. Two guys were sitting in that black company. The guy goes, there you go. The guy goes, I have the greatest idea. I have the greatest idea. Look, everybody, well, it's appropriate. The guy said, it was 7-minute ad. Imagine you walk in the Blockbuster and you see two videos. One is 8 minutes and one is 7 minutes. Which one are you going to take? And it's literally what I'm proving. No one in the right mind could do a 7-minute job. I tried it. I can't even do 8 minutes. So that's it. They're not going to be able to do 7 minutes. Truth is, I don't know. I just put it around. I figured in my head it's 8 minutes. Now, I'll tell you what, because before I started 8 minutes off, I was doing something proving on my house. I was giving over the 7th half of the week. The people sat around the table and about 35 people every Thursday night. I give out trunks. It came years to the trunk after a year. That was my reason of preparing this. So I would spit out the entire 7th half of the week. And it's only about 7-8 minutes per guy. That's how I figured it. So once I had that done, I said, look, if I'm going to do this video, let me just be cautious and I'll add another minute. And this time I'm going to call it. That's how all you need to do is watch 7 of the 8 minutes. So you're good to go. You don't need me. It's very hard. You know, it's another preparation. It's something else. There's something else in your field. There's the bag. You get some. And you have to stick through the whole 7 bag. And one wrap is on. Yeah, well, I'm going to go down and why is that? Why? What? Yeah, I gave it that membership. I gave it that membership for 8 years in Chicago. In that guy. The Ronnie Chicago with 2 guys. I did the whole site for 4 years. I was always into the site. And I needed something that gave me a what's the word? Not incentive, something that not drive my motivation, something that kept me through, like I couldn't get out of it. What do you call it? Maybe a commitment. I needed a commitment where I couldn't have a teaching. So first thing I said, I started off Thursday night things, and that was my commitment. And I forced myself, even when I traveled to Chicago during the week, I didn't have to miss.
Make some noise for Carlos Sosa, Fernandez.
They should stand for the Thursday night show. No matter what, I created the American
Mewling on the electric guitar tonight. John D is on the keys. And live in the flesh. This is indeed D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Lordy. Here we are, another beautiful Monday in Austin, Texas. This is the #1 comedy show now in the world. Brought to you by ExpressVPN, Via, and Incogni. Here's a little bit more on the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Ready to start tonight's show, huh? Every single week, I book one or two of the best comedians in the world. This is a two-comedian panel tonight. Two of who I believe are truly two of the best comedians working today. Monsters, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Giannis Papas and Brian Simpson. Oh yeah. Let's fucking go. Giannis Papas. And the new intellectual property owner out now on the History Hyenas YouTube. And Brian Simpson has live from the mothership on Netflix. Shot here. Here we are. Welcome, gentlemen.
people are naturally
How are you guys? Good. Things have been good. Good to see you again. We're gonna have some fun tonight. You're just as red as I remember. That's me. Filled with testosterone, hot yoga. I sauna before this. I basically do everything to be as red as possible. Yeah. The red man takes the opposite approach. He's a beautiful gray tonight. Stunning gray. He sits on his couch in his virtual reality until 6 in the morning the night before. He's lacking sleep and vitamins. His head is covered in cat hair. You probably can't see that. It's a disgusting kid. But I'm red and you are green. I'm red. Brian Simpson, welcome back to the show. Hey man, I'm always higher than the player. It's unbelievable that you look so high. I've never seen a black Asian man before, but those eyes are closed. My goodness gracious. I'm having a good time. I love it. You and D-Madness look like two different generations of absolutely blind people. It's incredible. 225 human beings signed up for this show tonight. Anything can happen. They're all piled into a bar next door. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up better, else they bring out that angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview and we find out more about them, maybe more about their crazy lives, what they can talk about on stage, or just an overall interesting interview. I'm going to go with this peanut M&M right here. I'm going to let him pick the first name. Peanut M&M with sunglasses on the top of his head. Mr. fucking be cool, you know what I mean? Because the sun's already down, dude. Maybe it comes back out tonight, man. Look at all those cute things right there, just in case. Good old yellow M&M, one of my favorites. While we go wrangle that comedian from next door, we have a golden ticket winner who's going to get the show started with a brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You know I'm full of them. This is David Jolly, everybody. Here we go. Texas not for 2 years. Yeah. I like the Mexicans out here. Y'all different. Only thing y'all like is as soon as y'all completely get over here, y'all get to the job at Walmart. I think that's bullshit. Some people rude as hell. I went up to the lady the other day. I was like, hey, you took who the person with deodorant is? She said, you don't speak English. But it's amazing how I go back to my car. I put on my homemade ice shirt. Not everybody speak English. I go back in there and say the same thing. Hey, you know what the deodorant is now? Looking for an anniversary deodorant. That's shade 22. I go down and get the deodorant. I come in, this bitch say the stuff's making better. I'm like, get it, what you got? Say y'all, it's my time, man. So the Latino women, they really wear a nice shirt, they wear shorts. Yes, you do. Good. But all these things, it's all whatever Walmart you're fucking shopping at. You got oil like for everybody, motherfucker. I don't know if it's for everybody. We all got different Walmarts in different neighborhoods, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, no, it's definitely a lot more than what I go to. Absolutely. I like it when it be like grandkids in front of the stove, you know what I mean? That's fine. Make me feel good about myself. I'm going back. It used to be that. I've been pretty broke. Still looks like a brain substance. It's funny how he said he never been a grandkid, but he looked like no doubt, you can totally play an undercover crack. You can play an overcover crackhead. You can go in and be the alpha of the crackheads, like that King Charles dog. Like you can go and calm down the other crackheads just by your presence. All the other crackheads chill out a bit. Niggas pay you to start your job today. I'll give a damn. So, fam, I feel you, dude. I feel you very, very rough. I feel you. I just put on lotion. When it kind of like, I put it on like 3 years. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't worry about it, man.
What happened? What happened?
No interview because he doesn't have the website on the mobile phone.
So why doesn't he just download it?
Yeah, and I don't know why he cannot download it right now, but what he said, I got to try to catch, let's try this again when I had to.
Okay. I get that.
It happened.
It happens. That's okay. No big deal. And now you get to go to bed. And look, these things cancel on me all the time. You know the deal. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Why don't you sleep in here? Okay, Miss Aquarius does. Brandon does. I do. Maybe someday you will. Alright, you know you can keep yourself muted yourself, right?
I know, but still, like for me, when I'm sleeping with someone, even if through internet, it's like I don't know, it's like more something than just I don't know.
You think we're in a relationship? Don't worry about it. You're good. I understand. I get it. Well, you go get your sleep and come back tomorrow, and we'll talk about your scheduled interview this weekend. And make sure to email the guy for this weekend so he doesn't forget and he's ready and he has everything installed.
It is happening.
Yeah, you know what you should do. The guy who interviewed me today, he's been doing this for 15 years, and it was really good. He sent me a message beforehand as a reminder. Hey, we've got this interview, and it says before we start, make sure you have a phone or a device that has video and audio. Make sure you have internet connection. Make sure you have the app downloaded. You know, he gives me that all beforehand so I can test all that stuff. But it's not your fault. I'm just saying it's not a bad reminder of all the stuff you need them to have.
Yep.
Okay, big guy. No big deal, my man.
Yeah.
All right, sweet dreams, big man. Take care.
Okay, bye. Talk to you soon.
God willing. Bye.
You're talking about you. You don't need my lotion, Tom. Surprisingly, I do. Charlie, I don't have to. I wouldn't turn into dust if I didn't like you. But I still do it for exfoliating reasons. So that I don't become an undercover crackhead like you. Point, people still can't use lotion. There are many benefits. How's life been, David? What's going on in real life?
Yeah, man,
Everything good.
yeah,
Maybe today is, like, I'd be bored in it outside so much. You're gonna play bingo at your house. So I'm close to the one that's on BOA Boulevard. It's a real street. For those of you wondering, it's a very famous street. They got a nice big old wall over there. They really do. How do you even know about this? I mean, Googling what? Places to rob? I have a feeling you're going to be showing up at 10:30 in the parking lot. I got room about 6 feet of dust. I swear. Anything else crazy going on there, Jolly? Yeah, what's your Instagram so that people can see the stuff you're making some funny stuff for the fuck up right now? Yeah, it's the black I saw it. There you go. Dana Jolly got the show started. This is where shit gets a little wacky before this. We knew we'd have a minute. That's where anything can happen. Maybe one of the next great comedians in the future could be an absolute fucking idiot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted. He goes by the name of Justin Platts, everyone. Justin What is up, you trap ass hoes? How we living? My name's Justin, and Justin likes Weston. That's right, I'm your friend without gun again. I know what you're thinking. This is supervised visitation. Maybe we're older, maybe we're getting in basic mess, right? No way, this is a full custody father, people. That's right. That's right. My son just graduated high school. He just graduated high school with a sports scholarship. That's right, I did not think the beauty bloggers were going to work that well. It just surprises me. I was fucking stoked. Yeah, my son is 18 and he just turned 18 and he pissed me off really bad the other day. He pissed me off so bad, actually, he turned in his trade registration card. I'm hoping that this Ukraine conflict picks up so that way everyone emptiness their local profile. And he's not me alive. That's right, back on the dating apps. One thing I've learned about dating apps, you can't be totally honest on those things, right? For example, this is 6'4" on all the platforms right now. Justin Platts. Welcome to the show, Justin. Are you really about these 18? Yes, he just turned 18. So you're only kid? He's about to turn 19. Okay, only kid, one and done. Wow. Snip, snip. How long were you with the baby mama? About an hour. So, that's all it takes. Pretty good. Absolutely. You were able to make a child that fast.
So Banusco is taking him to school. And smack in the middle of Banusco, you have the
Yep.
Yukon to the
And what's the kid
So
doing?
what you have here, right, is taking him to top.
He works at the
The
plasma
continuation
center
of
currently, so
Banusco is
he's
taking him
feeling
to
it.
six. And Devon is
He's
taking him
curious
to
who
seven.
works there. Is he donating plasma? He's
So now
donating
all
plasma.
the
He's donating
Devon
plasma.
is nothing.
Really? I've been trying to get him to get a job, and he's just not about that
That's
life.
why we just did it.
How do you inspire? What do you do for work? I work in commercial solar, like solar construction. Okay.
Actually,
Good at it?
so
No, that's okay.
I don't know how you do it. So,
What do you do for fun? Just for fun, I like to ride my dirt bike around. I live in Colorado. That's primarily what I do. I think dirt bike, smoke weed, you know. Okay, you ride it. I'm actually out in Texas.
who's the kind of the
On cameras, I do it.
We haven't seen him in
I
years.
got a real job. Okay. Alright, Chelsea, it's a union gig, so this is how. Well, you already said it. Everyone knows a smoke weed. You're going to deal with that later, but I tried it once in high school. Very interesting.
Who's the kind of the argument already who didn't
What was your childhood like? Were your parents there for you? Yeah, I don't know. It was fun. What do you mean by long words? My dad kind of hung out. It was, what did your mom do for work? She worked in a lot of factories. Yeah. And your dad stayed at home while your mother was working in factory? Pretty much. He does clean the house and take the credit. Actually, so he's a smart guy. And you live in Colorado now? Where's your name? What part? Denver. Okay, in the city? North Denver. Okay, yeah, you're not in Denver, so it's on Arizona. Brian Simpson. I'm talking about Is this a dating app right now? Well, this is... Justin, are you really on dating apps? How's that go for you? Not going good. Have you been on a date from it? Not in a while, man. Not in a while, so yes. Not in a long time. It's just a lot of entertaining. No, I don't know. You're not on it. I'm asking you. I'm trying to gather the information so that we can talk about it. It's very hard to get answers. Everyone's got this one for your solar bosses are listening all of a sudden. Your solar overlords. Well, cheating on the drug test is not cheating. Now you're fired. Obvious. You and your son are going to be dirt biking high together for a while. Does he still live with you? Oh, yeah. He goes back and forth this weekend from my house and his mom's house. At 18? Yeah, he's a big mama's boy, so when I can't argue with him, you know. You're the father. You can literally inspire him to get his life together. I try. Like, I'll try to take my cell phone or the car or something. It just doesn't have the same effect. You cut off the internet, though? You can really get to it. What does he do if there's no internet? Oh, he'll have a problem. You have actually feeling he loves me right now. Let me turn the internet back on. Wow. This is bizarre, Chelsea. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, man has a question. For 18, any job, I've actually given money and asking him to get a job. No, I have not given him money in a while. He's been going to the plasma center. You can only make so much money, and you realize your kid's gonna run out of fucking plasma. Dude, I tell him, I'm like, that's racist shit, dog. You gotta hold on to that stuff. But I can't get rid of these kids. How long have you been on stand-up? About 4 years. God, all of it there in Denver, the comedy works.
He's got a place in the body. You're saying it, I'm not which one can you I shot it. Which one can second? Which one is I'm quoting you from the part here. Talk to Tyler. This is later in that practice. Not the other way around. Later practice is more accurate. So you have to start with this practice. I used to know how I thought. Well, actually, that's at the beginning of the meet. Let me call check. This is me. This is how you do so, alright? You might have to defend me. It works very well.
For example, when I eat like
Now,
leftover
usually
chicken
in a
curry,
higher
I like
climate,
that because the
one
inside of
of
my
the like
microwave will
meat is
actually
just
match
so
the my
evaporated that
toilet
you
bowl.
have to get it fixed
And
up later.
to course, Jesus,
Are you
just
picking a fact? This is
just
crazy. I tell you.
easy questions that I'm
It's
asking you.
following the
I'm
fire.
trying to set you up for success here, and you keep turning this into a
That's it.
Colorado
They
open
go
mic
into the
fucking
channel.
train.
Why? Because it actually
Fucking idiot. So let's talk about it.
understandable.
I'm curious to know. You're into leftovers, so how
What
far
do
away
you
would you let it? You brought up chicken curry. Let's go chicken curry. Let's say you order chicken curry at nighttime. Let's say 6 p.m. even early evening dinner, right? What's the longest you'll let that chicken curry? Now, are you keep it out or leftover? Or are we talking into the refrigerator leftovers?
Well,
Depends on the amount of curry in there.
so by using soya oil and the orange flour,
I'm trying to overthink everything that I'm asking you. These are all simple questions, but I'll send it up to you. Oh, that's fucking disgusting. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. It's not good. How about in the refrigerator? How long in the refrigerator? 1 week. No, I know. Nobody laughed. It's crazy, but that's good. Brian Simpson. I think we figured out why he's not getting no dates on Paps. He's shitting his pants. I'm gonna check in with my senior leftover correspondent, Brian Redman here, who is the master of leftovers. He will have leftovers until there are none left over. He dilapidates them. Leftovers fear this man. When they go into the refrigerator, they know, oh, we're gonna see that face. This is the last face the leftovers see before they become nothing leftovers. I hate leftovers. Mr. Fresh over here. Looking fresh. Keep it out for a couple hours just to see if I want to dig back in. Other than that,
literally. I mean, once you're out, you might
it's
just
true. I will leave things out for about an hour or two. Truth be told, I will like things up. I'm a bit of a waster, right? You know, I've worked hard. I've worked very hard. And I know there's always a feeling nowadays. It wasn't always this way back in the day when I really needed that food and I was out of money and I fucking needed it. There's a thing now, when I put something in the refrigerator, I just know that I'm doing it out of the kindness of my heart. Like, I know for a fact it's definitely going in the trash, but I go through that thing where like, I'm a good person, they're starving people, but I'm never so fucking fighting. There's no way I'm gonna touch it again. I literally have no idea how to use my microwave. Sometimes pizza, I'm not gonna go try that. You fucking will, I bet you will.
part of the chaos. We have nothing else. You
We're
save
having
the
fun
chaos
here.
out and
Greg and I
carry
have
it
worked together for
over
12 years. We
carry
can't
it
tell.
over to another that's putting on the
What else? Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go? This has gone on way too long for how good you are at answering questions.
3/4 of that. A nice simple event to later.
Here's a little joke, buddy. Congratulations. We'll see you again soon. On we go. And that's how it works. Just in class. Gracing us with your presence on this talk of leftover foods. Alright, this fucking book goes by the name of Hangry Cruise. Make some noise for Hangry Cruise, everyone.
Why is it if you don't have 85, you don't generate so the water that you do every day at the end of the day, you doesn't have 85 letters, you have all replaced by surgery. It's run out, it's not. We're talking about that it wasn't run out. Over there, everything wore out. You can't have 85 letters. You know this. Talking about how to keep it possible. How to put a second player in.
Henry Cruise. Nobody could have known that he's the second comedian in road to lie on his height on the
That's
deep
not
end.
the higher team count.
Is that what everybody's doing nowadays? Cooperate with these high five. Front five, shoes off, 5-4 without. Nobody what? 5-4 without my shoes. 5-4 without shoes. So now the shoes are getting on. That's a pretty big deal. Yoni, let's get the tape. He's 5'3". I'm buying the whole place a shot of tequila. Moment of truth. Shoes off, Henry Cruz. All the lights are flashing. The sound guy clearly jumped in for a shot of tequila. Stay still. You guys were only a half an inch away from getting a shot of tequila here tonight. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely unbelievable. Rules is rules. Yoni's a genius. Thank you, Yoni, for protecting me. So buy yourselves a shot.
You made it public.
That almost felt like a weird watching for slave
If you take away the letter, then you would everything with the letter. I could understand logically, but if you take away the letter, if you look right in the my question is, regarding the top part of the paper, the lower part between the parts you're putting that one down. So the feel like I'm saying that the beginning lower of the preparation is the part that can roll around the interface. So the second thing that can roll around the entire paper. I can be very, very glad.
That's like the 21. Now that I
So let's look at it.
I was born here.
That's,
Sure you
I think
were.
it should be covered.
What are your Salvadorian parents do for a living? One of them's there, the other one's
guy who was that dude. Oh, yeah,
okay, I don't have that guy.
the guy's trapped. What do you have left?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Now, the unexpected is,
When did that happen? 2020. 2020. My goodness. My goodness, that must have been hard, huh?
That's also things part of the letter. Because you need
It looks like you couldn't enjoy it.
otherwise you can't write. You can't put word on top of it.
What kind of cancer was it?
Talking about the real serious delays, you think, and you have to go, that ain't fucking right.
Pancreatic cancer.
That day,
That's a tough
this
one.
is so the fire,
Henry,
and
what
much
do you
more
do
than that,
for a
you know,
living?
doesn't matter.
So I deliver snacks.
I've been ready for
Deliver
my
snacks, specifically only snacks.
Today, 5 years,
What kind of snacks are you talking about? You only do convenience stores. Well, yeah, we get the bundles of like snacks we take them to like different places. What exactly is this service called? We just deliver like, they have bags and chips and stuff like that, drinks, so I just take it to the stores. Yeah, you're delivering from the warehouse to the stores. Okay. All right. Sometimes a few snacks go missing.
All the blame, all the right.
Shit, what are your favorite kind of snacks? Oh shit, very simple, man. Nacho cheesy or Cooler Ranch? Oh, he loves Cooler Ranch. Cooler Ranch. All right. What's your level of life, Henry? What's it like being 5'3.5", telling people that you're 5'5"? Implying truly a horrible lie about being 5'9". What's it like living this life with those Salvadorian twins? That's a little bit of bed at 6. So tell us more. What do you mean you're bad at sex? You have a little problem with the pool stuff? That's a reference to El Salvadorian trained delicacy in El Salvador. Pupusa. I might not know about the band, but I know about pupusa.
not the cardio. Very interesting, but not the official the official material that was first. Told me that his grandfather bought a ticket for it. It was a whole expose. The oldest secretary of the were written by the power of travel and places in Europe. And he realized that his secretary was one of those. And they took the secretary and buried it. It's a business. The guy was smoking cigarettes and starting with the water to the top. That's what he did. So, if you have a safer religion, it's a good problem because maybe take it out and you're working with time and doing that. B, you might be able to problem with your daughter doing something. But it also says here the words to the right. And in my teenage guys, you do it. You don't say the
Three layers, from what I understand. 3 layers of lotion. So that happens where you can use the inhale and the girl you're like, baby, that's when I touch my breath. I used to hide it, like, that's why I wear socks. So I just hide it in there. Keep an inhaler in your sock. Yeah, and in 5'3", I bet that shit's clanking against the floor. So give us an example of a time where you really flown in the bedroom. One time she told me, hey, can you use a finger? Like, she said 6 in the morning, but I gave her a little, that's what she meant. She was like, anything else crazy we should know about you before we keep it moving here? Us a lot to work with, and that's what the show's all about. You know, it's not necessarily about the minute. It's about being honest and interviewing clearly. Unlike the last guy, you have no fear of losing yourself to liberate your You can only go up from here, much like your height. You know what I'm gonna do? Even though you're a small guy, the sim is okay. I'm gonna give you a medium-sized job. Henry Crews, here you go, buddy. Oh, shit. He's gonna reach down 2.5 feet to pick that up for me now. Oh, look at that. He didn't even have to bend over. That's the joy of being 3 foot 4 inches in the air. Very good. The debut of Henry Crews. We're looking at 67.1 degrees here inside the room. Life is good. On to the next one we go. Your next booking pool goes by the name of Chestnut Knuckles. Chestnut Knuckles. This looks like a new name. Here's Chestnut, everybody.
Hi, I'm Jessica Knuckles. I recently lost 40 pounds, so it no longer looks like I'm in the rodeo when I try to wipe my ass. However, I did gain 20 back since after rodeo. I am polio. My doctor says that I might have sleep apnea. So I really hope it's true that my life suffers as much as they say because Lady in the Streets, Darth Vader in the Sheets. Between, I'm also a type 1 diabetic, so between my diabetes and my sleep apnea, I really don't have to keep a man up at night. But on the plus side, I pee so much that I think I'm a squirter. I got accused of for having a wandering eye, but it turns out it's just me. Alright, thank y'all.
Hell yeah, Jessa Nichols. Knuckles. Oh yeah, would want to get that one. Absolutely.
Hell no.
Hell yeah, that was like a reverse dating app profile you just did.
You have an option. Go into this place over the Go into application house. You go into that with Joe. I know enough to the person. You got it.
Holy shit,
He
Giannis, yeah.
And I'm desperate, so I'm still getting
and
real.
he goes off the
You
go.
are. I bet you are.
So I know enough communication. But these guys, they're 12% away. So we have to go tricky guys. I live in the right name.
Trying to save on, he's the winner. Take this girl
You know about me, I'm saying, what you put me in behind you? I'm a small kind of thing. I'm not laughing for it. It's just, you know, how my name, the thing is Facebook.
I'm triple breathing sugar bro is an inhaler for a second.
I did wear my best Momo for you.
It is one thing, yet nothing better than a cow and a moo moo, you know what I'm saying? Antonio Brown.
You take it. Antonio Brown.
I do well in San Antonio.
What are they
Plus,
doing?
you're San Antonio 10, honey. Yeah.
Is exactly what was implied there.
No,
So you're a type 1 diabetic, huh?
Yeah, you wouldn't think, but it's true.
I mean, I would have thought. For sure. Absolutely.
What is the skinny one?
Table of white guys just pour their drinks all over one another in absolute disgust. I love it. Well, you are the best dressed person on stage tonight. It's very nice for you to wear our favorite grandmother's lampshade here. Just what do you do for work?
I'm a dog sitter.
A dog sitter.
Yeah.
Bring you ever walk?
I do walk, Tony.
Good with the dogs. So when you said sitter, I believe that. I'm a very dog saver, a dog walker, a dog, switch them.
I am fat, Tony. It's true.
I like your style, Jessa. How long you been up this stuff? To be honest, not to Brian Simpson, you're not. It is true. I have to check in with my senior. Anybody will do correspondent. My senior, may I borrow your sleep apnea mask correspondent?
And the guy comes in and says, listen, you gotta use this technology. I look at it and says, you're talking about your show, he's right. I mean, here in the right, every single house, I swear those guys wasn't over to the guys sitting
I
there.
do love
But
you,
they have to tell you. But by the way, if you
You're
have to
just
say,
keep
you're
nailing me,
looking for a
Tony.
I do that.
It's like
If
you're
the
in
fellow
love with
guy
me
is
or
one of the
something.
maybe she's going to see it. That ain't never been. That is the first time I've ever heard. And that is exclusive insurance. Like, here's this guy who likes to be 55 brother. And you guys, maybe you can find you guys here. He's brother. So he
I was
was
gonna bring you a
converted
bath bomb because
during
we
his
do
own
like
father's
baths,
sitting
but
on the
they
floor.
strip you down in the
And
door
without any
outside.
detail, you sure I'm trying to do but he has a piece of that
That's a lot there.
I don't know.
There's a lot there. A lot to unpack. Much like the guys that take you home, a lot to unpack.
Okay.
So
Nice
just
to hear
what's
from
the
last night. He told me that he's a listener and telling me about it. So
You're a dog sitter. Where do you live?
even though we're going to go over
I live in Austin.
I live in Austin. How long have you lived in
I'm going
Austin?
to be here then. I
About
wouldn't have this
15
nice in
years.
this.
15 years. Where
I
were
went
you
to college here.
at? Went to college. What do you do for fun? Austin's a very wild place. Lots of things to do. You can float on the river. You can sing on the river. What do you do?
Oh, baby, I sing in the bottom of the pool.
everything in man
So does
saved
Brian
us from the
Johnson.
thing.
Let's check in
But
with
if it's a
Brian
natural
Johnson.
part, that's the part of it. But you're changing that tribulation, you know, they go. But in the present
I
of
already
person,
tried to share my Sleep Apnea Mask with you, but you weren't having it, so it's done now.
that's kind of moving going. I didn't think that I'd be going. You have tribulation, man, they
Jess,
say,
what do you do for fun? What are some
I
hobbies of yours?
I make jewelry.
Okay. Is that on sale somewhere? Is it on Etsy or?
It's on my Instagram.
Okay. What's your Instagram?
There's bad people, there's a bunch of
I'm
jokes
Jessie
about,
B.
you know, the debate.
Yeah, I used to make cowboy boots and college when I made that Instagram. So, updating to current events.
What made you get out of the
There's a
movie?
place, a debate,
Sexual harassment.
You were being sexually harassed?
Yes, I used to be quite the looker, Tony.
Oh my goodness. Where do you think you were? What happened?
and these guys, these characters, they have their own fun. They always look at the same. Her and the other guy, he like to
Just
do
comes across as fun. What happened?
anything to that. You know, my tribulation, I break your head, and you know,
Are you not kidding?
and the mother king, the
What do you have?
rock is the
All
other.
of my dogs on a
Yeah,
boy.
you know,
Harvey,
they have the shit. They
USA.
get it straight.
Harvey.
You're very wrong. I was having the same thought. This is a lot. You have to know.
When people go with the flow.
That's amazing.
So you had graduated college.
Oh, I did graduate college.
Dog
So
sitting.
what I found fascinating.
Yeah, I'm doing what I love.
We have a whole time. It was a lot of
Hey, there's a flood watch.
You want to
Just
say,
to let you know, I'll fast forward it for you so you don't get worried. There's a flood watch.
three times.
We
We had
are
it before time.
water and
And since
here
the
we
beginning
have
of the day,
excess
one
water
time we talked
around
about
us.
the
Vintage
value
Jesse
that we have.
Nichols here.
Knuckles, Tony, knuckles. Like a fish.
And the jewelry right now, did you make that?
No, this is actually locally done by an artist called Shock Factor.
It's very nice. I can't tell how big or small it is. You know,
It's gargantuan and it's stained glass. It's one of my favorite pieces.
on you it looks
In the
small.
library, what was it? You say the big wall for the
Just
So everyone was kind of like,
you didn't like that one?
yeah, I think you can do better.
I did better bunch. I roasted the shit out of you for 8.5 minutes. You know I can. I've done better stuff than roasted. We love you, Jessica. We love you. I want to get you out of here on a big what else? Just give me something else. Craziest thing that's ever happened when your dog's sick.
Oh, I have a friend, their dog has broken paw. That was how she found the dog. Was with the healed broken paw. And this Rottweiler uses it, we call it carpet paw.
Why do you call it that?
Because she uses it to scoop you in so that she can pump you harder. Yeah. So I'm fighting these wild dogs off constantly. You think I would lose weight, but no.
Pretty sure that's your only threat of being raped, Jessica, so that's exciting. Oh, we're growing now. She said, I can do better. You can run harder than that. And then you guys, oh, too much, too far. You know what I'm gonna do? Is I like the way you did this. I like the way you laughed at yourself and you took it. You're the first person tonight to get a big joke about Jessica Nichols.
There's a tree.
There goes Jessica Knuckles, ladies and gentlemen. Put that mic stand back where you got it there, Jessica. Jessica, what the fuck are
I
you?
get rid of the
Jesus
tree.
Christ.
No,
Put the mic stand
no,
back,
it's
Jessica.
good. It's going to be bumpy. The kids are here. He's trying to be politically correct about it. I want to talk. I'm not interested in going there.
Yeah, that's the way.
It came out of some tree. The tree. The forest. And all that.
Last thing we need is Jessica stage
I know you're not
diving.
on
Get
it.
out of here tonight.
So my guy out here who says, I don't know. I know these guys. I'm
Six
not
people
sure.
dead
You
in
know, it's a
comedy
human.
mothership on 6th Street.
I'm not worried at all. I grew up in the world.
Tries
I'm
to exit
We're
from
fine
a way.
with that.
All right, we know this young man. He's been on the show multiple times. Take songs for the return of Michael
A rabbi
Reed.
shouldn't be
Joey
doing
Crazy.
Take that out. Stop. Taking it out. This is rich stuff. it can throw into YouTube. Meanwhile, showing the because of more amazing story.
I'm just kidding. I'm not the
But
nation.
another
That'd be
of saying
crazy.
YouTube when they were saying to YouTube,
I would kill myself if I was that nation.
That's
Just
the
kidding. I
way
wouldn't kill myself. I would care
You're
if I
smart,
was
woman. The sister
Alright,
woman.
cool. You guys are a little
I'm
racist.
not looking for the social
You have retarded family members? Yeah, you're it, buddy. Yeah, dude, I got a super autistic brother, and it's pretty rough because, like, I just remember as a kid, we used to take him to these interviews to evaluate him. And the thing about my brother is, like, he's too retarded to keep a job, but he's not retarded enough to get Social Security benefits. So he's in this gray area of retardation and learning disabled autism. Dude, we would take my brother to these fucking mental evaluation interviews as a kid, and he's so autistic that we'd be like, now's my time to show these people how smart I am. It would be like this reverse WB Frog situation. We'd bring him into these interviews. Thank you, John. I'm just asking for permission. Wow. Were you the retarded family member? Yeah. Holy shit. What am I supposed to do? You're done. Okay. You want a male finish? Finish. Okay, I'll touch on where the male finish. No, it'll work. Yeah. We bring him into these interviews. We'd suddenly become a fluent dysfunction. Walk in and be like, yes, the triangle goes in the triangle home. And the square goes in the square home. That's red, that's green, and that's blue. And then we get back in the car. I'm like, are they thinking I'm Is this truly ever retarded? I have a younger brother who's severely autistic. Severely autistic? Yeah, he's 30. Okay, and he really doesn't want to. He tries to. What does he do? Usually like Taco Bell or like food service, he gets through the first 2 weeks. So he's basically the most employed person out of any of the bucket pools we hired. And like the way most my dog said, I get high and white. We did have a dirt bike. It was actually little 50 cc's. He's got a dirt bike. And he loves bikes. That's his thing. Okay. Do you ever ride with him? I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe riding this back in Virginia where he's from. I haven't talked to him anyway. What do you think he's like? Let's check out the friends. I'm fine. So feel like the tournament will be made for wheels or no. What is the guy on 2 wheels? That's nice. It's a good point. It's a regular bike. They call it a dirt bike because it's covered in dirt. So yeah, it's shit. Do you need to shit on those things? It's crazy. So we each place. Michael, it's fucking weird because I don't think the apple falls far from the tree in that family. What are you doing for work? I'm doing administrative full-time since April. I'm just doing responsible for Austin. It's a highway. You say you're doing stand-up full-time as a job. How much money are you making? I'm doing a podcast. I'm hosting whenever I can. Hosting Rich Metal's Rich Metal Austin. I did one this last night. How much do you get paid for that? I didn't know you were on 70 for that. 70 to host a whole Rose Metal. Okay, that's actually expected. How much are you making for your podcast? My podcast. Makes like 150 a month right now. Where are you getting that 150 Patreon, baby? Yeah, I'm a solid. From Nation. On Nation, yeah. Now what's the membership? $10 a month? We got $1, $5, $10, and $20. I got a shit ton of $20. You have a shit ton. You know how many you can have to make $150? That's 7 would be the maximum. Dude, that's a lot. A shit ton? Dude, that's a lot. People are giving me $20. I wish we were so easily satisfied with 20 followers. Not even much, but it's not a start. Alright, Michael, it is an honest story. So $150 a month plus 7 days for a show that happens monthly. You host it monthly, or I fill in for the current host who's on vacation. Even the $70 that was the month of God. Yeah. But you're counting on this $150 a month, and you have to split that with a co-host, right? That's just you? No, it's for me. Wow. Officiated all of that also in opening ceremony, and then hosted the pre-show for the Missile Pop Group. What do you think you made this possible? This past month, probably compared to like, like 3 felt good. You go ahead, I am gonna know because she works here. You have a girlfriend who has like this, who works here, and she's taking care of you. I take care. We take care of each other. How do you take care of her? I've adopted the role of house husband. That shit. Yeah, it's I'm a bitch. I don't know if you guys understand how emasculating it is when you're on a cheap while you're doing the dishes or whatever. That's what I did it before. Doesn't more comments have like a one shift and the rest are not working like a 9 to 4 job. I mean, my whole life I've had 2 or 3 jobs my whole entire life. But see, I don't understand this relying on comedy shit at all. So it wasn't like this always when I first moved to Austin 3 years ago. I was working at Vulcan. I had one full job, and I used to work for Hilltonic, so I was spread near. He works for Hilltonic, and I work for you for a year, the first year on the show. Really? You were just 3 years? I'm getting a smaller. You're like the guy in the line about his height. I'm getting yeah, he said okay, a lot of free goodies. Okay, we're gonna need those back. We're gonna have you wash them since you're a house bitch, and then you can get them back to us. Alright. Anything else crazy we should know about you before? I've been training jiu-jitsu with the mothership security guards for the last 3 months. Okay. I'm getting so powerful, dude. Do you have to pay for that? No, my wife pays for it. Oh my god. I get her discount. Guys, what can I just say, who is this woman that believes in them so much? Jesus Christ. It's a woman that's orgasming quite frequently. I don't know about that. Find this to be impossible. Tell us how you do it, Michael. The guys listening to the show all want to know your secret with a face like that. What the fuck do you do? Reverse frog style. Frog style squat, point it down. What is it? You have her legs over her head or something? No, she's like maybe in a like your lady is probably like in a missionary position. Her legs on your shoulders. Yeah, it sounds a lot like a jiu-jitsu class or one single me. This makes sense. Actually, her legs on your shoulders, your feet are on the bed like so, sumo style, doggy style, and then you just bounce on the bed. Right. Okay. That actually makes sense. It's one of the rare times that I've got an actual physical correct answer from the question, how do you please your woman in the bedroom? Yeah, I think it's been 12 years I've been asking that question. People are like, just hit my inhaler and pray for the best. But not you. You gave an actual answer there. Yeah, be fucking. That's incredible. What is incredible? That's a lesson for everyone out there. Hit different angles, try different things, experiment. Very good. Congratulations. You already have joke books, right? I have one, yeah. I have one from 3 years ago. Is it filled? No, it's on my thing. It's like a memento to keep going. There you go. Well, then keep going for sure. It's your only option. Bye bye. Bye bye. Michael Ridley, ladies and gentlemen. I love you guys. Another fucking roll out here that we're gonna use to our special treat that we have. This next comedian looks like a new baby. I've seen this before. Big smiles. Here we go. Your buddy Paul Matt Surrey, everyone. Matt Surrey. What is up, brothership? Now, obviously, you can tell
On Sabbath, you're not a carry money. It's also the carry money.
I just tried to go skydiving for my birthday the other year. I say try.
Oh, there's like carry because he's trying to
It's a one of it was like,
already carrying two.
sorry. Clearly, I'm too fat to fly from the sky. Something about the reserve ship when it's reporting my mass. I'm like, send them drug tanks into Ukraine, right? It's crazy, man. I mean, I hit the gym, but, you know, got a hernia. It's not even a hernia, all man. It's hernia. It's a umbilical hernia, which basically means I I'm so fat, my stomach has no room to go. It's right.
As long as it's not even salad and chicken,
But it's not all bad. It's not all bad.
so when you have a heavy
The other day, at work, my boss said the idea I had was working sweet.
very pizza, you still gotta be fast. You gotta be quick because
I'd be worth. So I figured it out. That'd be
you
worth $1,519,675. That's right, I'm a cash cow. Now I just gotta decide, do I want to sacrifice half of that just to go skydiving?
So my cheaper is like
Alright, thanks a lot, you guys.
you can only remove the high up on the
Okay.
you didn't know, but that's your different. I'm not gonna see things like this. But the problem is one technically has to continue moving the height.
Weight and gold was a
Necessary
fact.
to remove. I have to already.
Pretty sure we
I've
all want to
actually
see
seen
that
that
fucking
happen.
belly button. Am I
I don't have to
correct?
take it all the way up his head.
Maybe I'm the only one. I think they can handle it just fine. Keno on the lights, give it to me. Sometimes our stoner lighting sound guy isn't paying attention to the show. Sometimes he is. You never know. Oh my god, is that a
Everything I said
what
to
is
you,
that, a rag?
it was for things that I
Wait a second, let me see. I'm
Welcome
gonna pull it out again.
back.
Oh shit.
And I can
Oh shit, he's got a full size attachment.
to the height, to the floor, the animal, to
Oh
the
my god. He's got a, that's more than an Audi, my
the
friend.
height,
That is, it's more like the
the
car.
Walmart, to reflecting to light, animals and stuff that don't take up to be laying around there like this dead animal.
What are you gonna do, man?
What's good
What's a
for
question for you and your doctor?
It can be not even matter about the shoe with the if it's on top of a golden table or it's on the
Okay,
floor,
and how's that going?
looks like
I mean,
it's
if it goes pretty
a
good, then I get it all fucked back. How do you do it? How do you lose it? How do you gain it? Actually, lost a lot of it just out the road. Not from outlets to like juice fast and stuff. Okay, yeah, that works. I lost like 90 pounds. And then what'd you do? I just started eating. What were you eating? I mean, just normal shit, man, but it's like stress. Stress, the fun life just isn't. Wow. Wow, what are you stressing about? I just lost my job. Oh my goodness, what was the job? I was a quality manager. Quality manager for what? For a co-pack package. Quality managers, what exactly does that mean? Just monitor food safety quality systems. So how did you lose the job? You seem like you'd be great at monitoring food. It seems like I yeah. How did you? I helped him with it. How did you lose your job? I was basically hired just to help him get through their certification thing that it was like, how long did you have the job? 4 months. Okay, what did you do before that? Same similar thing. Same similar thing. Yeah, food safety for actually food manufacturing. Is that what you do? You do food safety? Yeah, I used to do auditing. Auditing. Okay. Did you get too intimate with the food? Well, you know, who fired you? Lots of production. You motherfucker. Make your fucking noise, man. You know what? You're right. He deserves it. That was good enough. Where's the sound effect? Here it is. You did it again, Red-Man. Love it. So, sir, tell us more about it. You told us something very interesting.
You can fire, what are you doing? You can fire, you're online again.
Is that a solo?
At the evening,
What the hell kind of solo did you sing at Carnegie Hall? It was cute. What is it, opera? What is that? It's like classical. You sing? Oh, let's fucking hear a little song. Let's hear a little song. You want the band with you, or are you gonna go solo? I'll just sing what I say. Beautiful, let's do it. Sing your heart out in your belly button now. No, it's too high, man. My bad. guess we could all fucking sing at Carnegie Hall. Oh my goodness gracious. How old are you? D-Madness is back. 49 on Saturday. 49 on Saturday. Yeah. I bet you he wishes he was deaf right this moment. 20. Yeah, right. Do you realize every single, every single time I'm against the kill Tony, one of these motherfuckers said he gonna rap or sing. It turns out to fucking legit. I think the drums, bro. Well, you want to sing on the line. Everybody else. That's right. We can all sing like My goodness. Alright, Matsuri. Well, I've been fun here tonight. How did it feel for you? Hell yeah. We'll sign up, do it again. Have you been on the show before? This first time signing up. Okay, first time signing up. Extreme sports. What do you guys think? Small or big? Small? Big? Small? There he is, Matsuri, ladies and gentlemen. Sign up again. Do it again sometime, Matt. Happy last birthday. Alright. We have a special something happening right now. Ken Patterson is a star and is shooting in a goddamn movie right now. He is literally the star. So, he's not gonna make it tonight. In his place, we're gonna do something a little fun. For the first time in the show's history, ever in the show's history, this is someone that won the spot away from the show after another show on a different night. I hated this man, who happens to be one of the best poker players in the world, considered the number one heads up, which means one-on-one poker player in the world. We played Texas Hold'em here at Menzies until 5:30 in the morning. On the line, I could have won $40,000, or he wins a spot on Kill Tony. And here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. This is a minute of comedy. He's been preparing a month for this. We're going to have some fun right now. Make some noise. Need for Dumb Poke, everybody. It's hard to live in Texas without hearing about the immigration debate. They're bringing jobs. They're taking our jobs. We gotta do something about these Californians. We're gonna build a wall. We're gonna make New Mexico pay for it. For the record, I don't understand where they're coming here anyway. Over the last few years, the California real estate market's been on fire. Maybe there's all for now. We got some natural disaster fans here tonight. That's nice. It's also hard to live in Austin without hearing about the serial killer and stealing gay men at Lady Bird Lake. Is that funny? I didn't think much about it, but then the other day, my friend called me and said, "Hey, where are you going out tonight, man? I just want to make sure I know where you are." And then it dawned on me. My friend thinks I'm a murderer. And that makes no sense, but I love gay men. I think we love you too, Doug. We love you too. I'll tell you, I'm pretty sure I'm right here. I'm pretty sure that's the best set of the night from everybody. Absolutely incredible. When you put your mind to it, I mean, you've been practicing for a month. We're buddies now. I met you that night. Crazy fucking night. It's just one of those nights where it was like a fucking Scorsese movie that kind of told a story a couple weeks ago, but it was just people telling me, hey, do you know the best heads-up poker player in the world's here at your after party? It's every Monday we have a little party after each day thing. We were here all night. You were on the other side of the bar. I had no idea who you were. And then by the time we finally got to meet, by the time our paths crossed, I was just drunk enough to challenge you to poker. Turns out you run what I'm told is literally the best poker facility in the country. Yeah, launch card book here in Austin, Texas. Okay, so when I first met, I thought we would like exchange names and like some pleasantries. And I'm like, hi, I'm Doug. He's like, I'll fucking beat you in poker. I was excited. Where did that come from? I'm like, all right, let's do it.
We have fun. Yeah, that is a Monday night brought to you by Whiskey Tequila. See, I sip whiskey and I do shots of tequila. It's a problem. I'm going to be joining Henry Cruz's father in the pancreatic cancer department real soon. It's a ticking time bomb, so enjoy the show while it lasts. But on Monday nights is when I really let it rip. I'm kind of more chill throughout the week, and I blow my liver to shreds on Monday nights. And boy, oh boy, you met me at about 12:30, 1 a.m. on a Monday night. We played poker until 5:30 a.m. Everybody. And it was one of those games where it wasn't just like us. It was fucking everyone was around us. It was a very entertaining game. You were fun to play with. I was fucking talking shit, having fun. It was a great doing things like looking at one card and fucking seeing a king and betting big. I was hoping the other card was good. We were having fun.
No, I saw you played. You were really aggressive. You were a pretty crazy player. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like I made a mistake though with the negotiation for the stakes rate because like I was like, I want to go to the show. I'll put up some money. I was kind of drunk too, so I was like, how about $20,000? He's like, done. I was like, oh shit, I probably should have opened lower on that. Gonna work my way up, might have been good.
And I won that first game, for those of you that don't know, but it all happened so fast. I realized afterwards that I'm the sucker. I didn't realize what was happening there, but by letting me win one, and I go, well, now I want to play. So what is it then? It was basically the same bet.
Dude, we were so drunk, I don't think either one of us can retell the story. So I'm so fucking gay. I'm a fun
It was a wild night already. Jesus Christ.
He's like, oh, wait, no, you tell the story.
Crazy stories. Some trucker shit tequila and whiskey. Handsome man.
Which one's the handsome?
The universe is unfair. You had these fucking disabled people come up here and put a joke together. That fucking guy just started coming 3 minutes ago. Comes up here with a beautiful face and blows everybody out of the water. That's not real. And not only did he continue to make sense, I said, tell the people how much money do you think you made playing poker?
So I won about 10 million in tournaments.
It's a big deal. This is why I want to fuck this guy. Don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it for me. I'm finally going to be as gay as everybody wants me to. Doug's going to be the guy that takes my butt virginity. Have you ever heard of flunkies? I want you to hit it, man. Shoot your idea. Face to face.
I know that. I know this. I don't actually.
No, I know. And I love you. We're going to play you tonight. Winner take all. Hell yeah. So, Doug, what's it like out there being a fucking actual pro poker player? What's like give us an example of another crazy night or something, or anything wild that you've seen.
Yeah, so I've had some pretty big wins, big losses. One night I lost $1 million playing poker. And when there were no obvious, I was really sad. I had like police everywhere. I asked the hotel person why everybody's going to just be so scared. Like, oh, someone killed themselves this weekend. And it was someone from Glee, like one of the lead people from Glee, Fairmont Pacific Rim. He killed himself in the hotel I was staying at. And I was like, okay, I guess not the second one. That's amazing.
You're fucking killing with follow-up jokes. Jesus
He's an extra. That's why I'm in love with him. I'm telling you. You're going to go to TV and getting stared like, is this something you really want to do? I've been coming to you for like a month now. I see you go out fun. I enjoy it. For some reason, I'm always worried I'm going to forget things. Yeah, that's how it starts. The memory builds after a while. For most people, my memory still builds up. Everyone else, it truly happens. I remember, especially the first couple few years, like, Jesus Christ, how do people do longer sets without forgetting the nights? And also, people find that you write when you like your jokes because you're excited to tell them and don't want to forget them. So then as the jokes get better, they become easier to remember, if that makes sense. Yeah, I can imagine that. So I do a lot of online videos and stuff. It's so different when you record YouTube videos. It's like, what's up, guys? I'm Cool here. I'm like, here it's like, don't say what's that. It's true. Well, anything else for you guys? Ryan, all you're gonna say is like, okay, put the mic down for the rest of the show. And see that you guys get the shit. It was time. You'll slowly like get down before you arrive at like just about 50. You're a smart guy, obviously. People that can play poker professionally are already living a lot of people's dreams. The fact that you're chasing this rush, it is, as you probably can feel, crazy adrenaline rush same type of thing. It's when you're in a big hand, you don't fucking know what's going on. And you're getting the big jump up. Everybody. Here we go. My boyfriend. Here he goes. Froggy style. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. This is going to do our name. Oh, busy. What a lovely day, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are going to go wipe off each other's hands. They got to spilled the white boys that spilled drinks all over each other earlier. I'm going to go change shorts. This one's your next fucking hole. Philip Abraham, everybody. Here we go.
Even though this one has to pay attention to even though the owner has his own private benefit, you say to the party that you can where you are trying to encourage the mind, you want to save a kid's name, but at the same time, you save your kid's name because it's still in your without a deal. So, cool. Well, necessary, you're allowed to remove all the hide of the animal because now, even though you have a cycle, now this thing, you get rid of all the hide, let's crash out. As soon as I get a cycle, that's the heat. That's what you see in my room. It's all hard stuff, but that's what it is. Another option is, if the option is the same way, that you could save something. I could save the case. Because I'm saving the time. One, I'm saving the case, which I put in there. Because of the target, so here I am saving taking us to hard because after the community. I'm saving the money, not the case. Option 2 is the case. I'm saving the money, which is one is mixed up.
I was about to say, what it means is a disappointment to his parents. He came through with the computer shit.
That's what I'm saying. You want to get all the way out of here. You have the case too, man. Another way to go. The same thing is this is mix and mix and mix with no happy other than I don't want to understand it better. Those are the four things.
finish the program.
There are options of
Do
minutes.
I sound like their dad?
All you know is that Adam
Wanted to do what?
Picture has something to do with laying
How long the program started? What does your dad do for work? Oh, he's a paid
So, well, I never understood it.
Pentecostal,
But when I was
Pakistani
sitting in the
preacher.
meeting with
Like calling him the N-word anytime. Back and forth. Call yourself
the biggest real estate company
Reagan
in
at one
the
point,
world, in
Pakistani,
America,
it's all fucking mixed together. So you're 100% Indian? Oh, well, in that case, 100 fuck hell. Alright, what does that mean? That's just like people from the East Coast. It's like, what are they known for? Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't realize there was such a tropical part of India. They don't really get their food. They don't enjoy it. It's just really dumb. But they have that. And you guys don't get along. And you guys have been fighting a little bit. A little bit. They kind of like them off the snow. That's such a shame, especially Pakistan. They do it. Why are people who smell the same fighting so much? Smell the same. Why can't you just all kill each other and then make a stupid land for good people? It's gonna happen. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I'm saying I'm getting the internet clip. Probably ended 12 seconds ago. That's not big. I'm in trouble again. Gonna get bigger now. We're gonna do some Square Garden again. So, tell me, what do you do for fun? What does an Indian, what does a Malayali do for fun? Give me Malayali with tennis. I'm an 8. Shit, man. We think it's your ace is like cancer. That sounds good. That's like fusion, right? Oh, it's so good.
When you say to your
It's a Mexican boy. What are you talking about? He has literally no fucking idea. He knows less than anybody's a Mexican boy in a Longhorn shit shirt. He's missing a front tooth. What's that? Why'd you just point your boy like that? You called me. I was gonna guess that you had a missing front tooth. I can fucking see it. I see that missing tooth, buddy. Congratulations. He's like, I had no idea. I didn't think it's you. We were talking about it. Fuck yeah, dude. I can spot a missing tooth from a mile away. Because I know totally those people. Alright. Philip, what do you do for fun?
Yo, look who it is. How you living, big dog? Which, apologies, I couldn't speak earlier. I was on two podcasts. Yes, sir. How was your day? Oh, turning tricks? All right, that works. Have you done any streaming recently? Why not? What are you talking about? We got you your back. So go find a controversial topic and do a podcast on it. Why don't you just do a news show every night and you just read the news? You give your opinion on it.
Everyone does that and goes nowhere with it.
No, very few people do that. They don't do their own nightly news show. No, but they don't do a news show. I'm talking about you do like the NBC Nightly News. We could give you that background, and you just go through and read the news. Okay. Well, what's a controversial topic that you think will get attention?
That's called buses with government motor. At the NASA buses with government motor. Over here, this kind is sitting, it's holding out an animal that.
All right, so do a podcast on it.
Why is that animal in a podcast?
In other words, it has to be the Bible, and again, there's 5 million people reading the Bible.
But right now you can't cook it, you can't boil it, you can't eat it. So you can't eat it. It's not just as bad. We're talking about muktzah, not the muktzah. So what's the connection? So I saved this up for
Okay, well, you have something that those. I agree. We've known each other for like a couple months now, though, and I know you're still trying to get traction on the podcast, but if you don't record it, it doesn't help to promote your mission.
That's the mission, to bring the kingdom of heaven to earth, to bring the Messiah, to bring fruit in the kingdom.
Okay.
There should be, a lot of fruit, a lot of people born in the kingdom of God. That's the mission. That's the mission. To get attention, to get the attention of the people, to get the word into the people. To get into the little controversial government. Yeah, the news, yes, the news, but to get into the also the controversy, and this is the event. God, the kingdom of God, but by the public places, that's right. That's right.
Maybe the union, maybe there was a part that was with it, or maybe the whole public should union.
Words of God's kingdom came over.
Spoil
Corrupt.
Okay, so I'm asking ChatGPT to give me a news script of today's headlines to get a lot of attraction online. Let's see what it says. I don't know. But if you were to say, welcome back, here are today's biggest headlines in under 60 seconds. Don't forget to like, follow, and share your daily news updates. Global markets saw increased volatility today as investors reacted to major economic developments and corporate earnings reports, with several major indexes experiencing sharp swings. It then gives their amounts.
It's loud, you're allowed to go get a piece of money.
Kennedy is trying to pay bills, regenerative farming practices, organic farming practices. That's good because it takes away from the environmental problems. It takes away from the environmental
You see that race?
Everything is the opposite of what
Money, so if I could go and grab a case from somewhere else for the money,
creation is diametrically opposed to the way people are living.
also I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna in the case of the Mitchell, buyers, consuming the secretary of state, I'm going to open up a case and start fiddling around with them. No, maybe she just grab the page. As you run it, go to the secretary, you're fine. Go open up the zipper and grab all the money. I'm like, all
That
the
is
money.
never been used.
So, it's not a good thing. Hello, no, Margaret, actually, running the secretary. Attempt number one is to show you again.
In other words, you get ugly instead of a kind system, you get
The
ugly.
fact that you're running the
Everything is
secretary.
diametrically opposed. Everything presented to the people.
Even
Diametrically
though the process you are benefiting.
That's why you need to set. That's why you
side benefit of receiving your cash. You let it
come out of the world.
So cool.
When you talk, I feel like I'm listening to a podcast. And I think it's a good idea that you record it.
All of this is good. You let it do because you're doing cash. Who did the cash flow? When he mentioned that first attempt,
I mean, just what you said right there is important.
I mean, just hold it. What's the connection? Why is secretary nothing regular? You're just carrying, you're just moving the secretary, but it's not listening to right. Whereas by the case, it's listening to right.
That's correct.
They're not doing it either.
That's correct.
Iran, World War III.
Right. It's arguable what you want to define as a civil war, but certainly if what was going on in Ukraine and Russia happened 50 years ago, that's by definition a civil war. Okay. I mean, they're two separate countries, but I get what you're saying. 50 years ago, they were not.
50 years ago, they were small strips. So let's say we have a case of witness solution. Squeeze that over the so you're making an opening. An opening is an issue. You don't want the opening, you just don't want the truth.
Yeah, that didn't pass, but it looks like it probably will pass in the near future.
Here, you didn't make an opening. But the method is you remove the skin.
That's a giant current event. It's very controversial.
Not in small pieces, right? Small pieces. This is not even part of the law. Yeah, from the map is made, so it's a true you made all of it. What other cases you can use? But I thought it was a beautiful place. He says it's not even in the lake. You didn't even go in the lake. The only issue is that all the shows talk about how is this assumption is this should be more the accomplishing people of people. That's what it should be. Not accomplishing this accomplishing people. I don't need the skin part. The skin is just getting in the way. It's just a illusion of power. It's not a positive. You love her? It's not a positive. I'm just taking off the skin because I want to get to the root. When you remove the skin, because I want to write a statement here in the skin, that's the law. And again, it's love shades people proof of it. I don't need it. It's not a double shade in the skin. And if it's love shades people proof of it, this whole separation problem goes away. That's what we're showing you. What? Oh, yeah, very good. If you trap a snake, you're trapping a snake. You just don't want the snake. You don't need the snake. You don't want it to bite you. When you trap the snake, proper trapping of the trap would be. So that's in the law. This is emotions. But in our case, we didn't fillet the animal. You chop it up into small pieces. That's not the most. It's not a proper skinning of an animal. That's what she says. And then she says it's not even this in real. She says it's just in real. That's the way so. Okay. Now, since we have 5 minutes to finish this episode, let's talk about a movie. Yesterday we discussed it real briefly. So, this is a movie. Right over here, as you can see, you have all of these houses. You have this Caribbean, they were shown one day, empty right here. In here, you have each one has a yard. Right over here, before the rest. This guy right over here is pulling up. Now, in Chicago, and a lot of other places right now, it's funny for New York, because New York, everybody in New York thinks that right at, by the U-Trip where the trees are, that's the center of the world. That's out of town. Out of town. So, they have a little border. It's by, I think, by Sears over there, by that mall, on the way to the Rockaway. That's like border, and you have fencing to the. It's out of the border. It's out of town. New York. It's like a thing called an alley. It used to be 54th Street, now it's really.
So why aren't you recording this?
In Chicago, the way it works in the bar park, your backyard is up against the backyard of the neighbor. In Chicago, it's a little different. In other places, as well. Your backyard has a city.
Hold on. Just answer my question. I get what you're saying. So why aren't you recording this?
So this thing, now look out. Now this alley, all the kids skating around in this. It's all miniatures. It's a little rock. All the girls noticing that they're skating around in the skates and the bikes, and you're doing your thing, and people are partying. So it's like a system. So my family said, like Kyrie, even though it's more of a private deal. What he said is you have to do two things if you're going to make private. Number one, you have to make a lefty. A lefty is a beam, a critical beam. And you can also do something called a pyro, which is a horizontal beam goes through something. Basically,
Okay, I get what you're saying. But don't you think it's important you record it? And then you just stop. Just one moment. You record it. And then you edit it. And then you put it together the way that you want so that it's exciting. You don't even know how to edit, and it's not that difficult. I know, but I can teach you. If I can teach you how to get a background of the Western Wall, I can teach you how to edit a video, and even easier, a sound file. And it's free, and you can do it from your laptop, and you literally have absolutely nothing to do except edit it. You could have some really quality content. You can edit it so that there aren't any pauses, that there aren't any ums, that it's just pure content.
More like this. Now, this is Rishis Rabbit. Imagine this is your.
And it'll be better than those people on Facebook.
I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is.
It involves you downloading a piece of software, which you did with OBS, and it's very similar to OBS. You would make a recording, let's say an hour long. You upload that recording into the software. The name of the software is I would recommend is called DaVinci Resolve, like Leonardo da Vinci. And then you get a video and you get an audio file. And then you cut up that video into what you feel is the best, the meat, the quality segments, and then you publish that on your social media. And that's how it's done. It's very easy. Okay.
But it helps me to talk to somebody. I know you want to but I'm talking to people.
I get that. I get that, and I'm here when I can be to listen to you. So what I would advise is you start recording. You don't have to do it right now. What I'm saying, you start recording. You say, Rabbi, do you mind if I just lean on your shoulder or whisper in your ear some ideas that I have? Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. And you talk.
Pay their electric bill when they were starting.
Okay, I don't know what you're.
People are living in the dark because they don't pay their electric bills. God kicks that on their current. Slave to their what they believe. They don't have God's currency. They don't pay their electric bill.
You have very little self-awareness of when you're cutting off people, don't you? Like when someone else is talking and you have an idea that comes into your head, you just say it. And I know you don't mean it personally, but you stop listening what the other person was saying. What I was saying is that I'm willing to be, you're okay, I'm willing to be a sounding board for you. If you want to come in here, you hit record and you say, Rabbi, I want to talk about the end times. I want to talk about Mashiach. I don't know if it's going to make sense, but I'm just going to talk. And when you feel the need, say something back if you want. And then I'm going to take that hour-long stream or whatever. I'm going to take tomorrow. I'm going to edit it up and I'm going to publish it. I'd say, great. You're welcome. And that's what you should do. But the first thing you'd have to do is record it.
I don't know what it is about. It's kind of like,
You're not. You're absolutely not. Okay, so the first thing, and I'm not saying to do this now, but maybe you should write this down because you should watch some videos before you download the software. It's called DaVinci Resolve. Like Leonardo da Vinci, DA. Take your time.
People are in the dark because they don't pay their electric. They pay their $6 bill. They don't pay their
the monkey's only needs one lesson. One prayer. The answer to that, the answer is, because skeleton says to the prayer doesn't make sense. When you say to the prayer, like we see it. So it has to be that this week, in this other universe, is going to be
not that you have, you could have everything. You said that. My guy owns 2 houses. Medicine. That's what you broke the law of creation and you're enslaved. You're enslaved.
Says if you're the known system out there, all you need to do is put up one prayer over there, and you make everything back in yours.
Lights come on.
You can start with a wall and
I'm listening. Yeah, so it's DA space VINCHCI. Yeah, it's DA and then space, I believe. Yeah, yeah. D like David, A like Apple. And then Vinci, VINCI. Yeah, so it's DA space VINCI. And then another space, Resolve. 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 VE. Resolve. RESOLVE. Yeah. That's correct. And what you want to do is put that into YouTube. And you just want to watch some introductory courses on how to do video editing. You don't have to look it up on YouTube, yeah, and watch some videos, and you're going to say, Rabbi, that's too complicated for me. And I'm going to say, no, it's not. All you need to do is get a recording. We'll teach you how to download it. You upload that into DaVinci Resolve. You cut it up in any way that you want. You know how as a kid you would have scissors and you would cut and paste things like for crafts? You were a kid. You still say that you're a kid at heart. You know what I'm referencing. It's the same way. You just cut it and you paste it and you make it the way that you want. And your videos don't have to be super complicated. You could have an intro. Yeah, it's dropping. Yeah, exactly. There's no coding.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, drag and drop. I heard drag and drop. I guess what you said, drag and drop the thumbnail, right?
Exactly, yeah. And it's really just like that. And you don't have to do, no. But with this type of software, it's really easy. You just let's say you are like, wow, I did a really good job in that podcast, but I just didn't like the end. And I think I kind of got boring or I repeated myself. I want to cut off the last 10 minutes of it. You upload that podcast into DaVinci Resolve and you cut off the last 10 minutes. Literally, there's just a button that says cut, like you would snip a piece of paper, and then you publish it, and then you've got a really beautiful piece of media that you can then upload to YouTube and to Facebook or wherever else you want and publish it.
What I would like to do, I would like to
So why can't I only say three? Because how many J are the worried like you're going to say to me something?
Covenant?
So worried
I
about
don't want to turn
But what does that have to do with how many meals I want? If I give you a certain amount, let's say three.
The covenant, the Brit Milah, what are you referencing?
What he's doing is obviously looking at a lot of carry.
No, Brit Milah is circumcision to Chris. Okay. Well, that's covenant. Here's the thing, though. I'm not going to help you with that. That's not Orthodox Judaism. That's fine.
You know, rather than knocking 7 times and saying, no, you know what I'm doing. Well, first of all, half of Jews are intermarried. So if you don't accept this, then you're losing half of Jews. First of all, you say you're intermarried. marriage between out of 1 million in one generation accepted Jesus as the Messiah, right? Between these two choices, you accepted the marriage and let them come in and learn the Torah
Look, it's very simple. And if you think Judaism is dwindling, you're not around enough Jews. You should see the Hasidic world. Pew Research already anticipates by 2030 Hasidism will grow by 20%. It's continuing to grow. It is the one.
If it wasn't for Christians and it wasn't for Reform Judaism, they don't think that.
Why would you?
Israel
Why?
would
What?
be God, they don't think that.
I mean, Reform Judaism doesn't have that much to do with Israel. If anything, you could say secular Zionists.
Secular Zionists.
Yeah, but that's not Reform Judaism.
Why are they secular Zionists? But they're not so secular. Who call them secular? They're not so secular. They believe that God gave Israel to Jewish people.
By definition, if they're secular, there's an argument to be made that they're either agnostic or non-theist.
That don't realize that all the covenants in the Bible were in fact from the first Adam to what they call the second Adam. Before the first Adam, that's their redemption. But to learn the Bible. And by doing that, you're back to Israel, you're back to Judaism, and you'll get converts.
That's fine. And that's fine. But this wait, this acceptance of intermarriage is not mainstream orthodoxy, nor has it ever been, and most likely it never will be.
But I'm not orthodox.
I'm not talking about you. I'm saying that if you want to be Jewish, you can. It's known as an Orthodox conversion. It's as simple as
This
that.
idea that Orthodox people are Orthodox are Jewish.
I mean, it depends on who you're referencing. If you're talking about a Reformed convert, that's not a Jew. They don't count in a minion. They can't marry my daughter. They can't basically participate in a based in. To clarify, so long as they have Orthodox roots, they would be considered Orthodox if they have matrilineal Judaism and not a patrilineal lineage. If they consider themselves to be Jews through their fathers, they're going just like your local guy working at the corner shop is a guy.
I don't know who the hell they think they are among their sect. Fine. But I don't buy this. I don't buy it.
Okay, I mean that's Orthodox Judaism. Look, if you really want to get into it, you could say no conversion has been properly kosher, and the only people who are truthfully Jews are the people who can trace their DNA back more than 2,000 years to the Second Temple period or so, and that's really like 1 in 32 people who identify as Jews. It's really a small percentage of us.
Yeah, but rabbis and Gentiles go on.
When we started playing on the Shabbos and Yom Tov, we learned the Shabbos and Shabbos before. I kept the kid. They say when Shabbos and Yom Tov, because on Yom Tov I could also
mean,
do.
When it comes down to it, the divide Israel, how divided can I stand?
if you really want to get into it, it's political. But if you are really being honest, really being honest, and can we agree on this? No one really knows. We're all agnostic. No one really knows anything.
The kid is over like, oh, and all of a sudden you realize.
There is a mind that creates and governs.
You don't know that. You don't know that. You can't prove that. You can't prove that. You're lying to yourself.
I can't prove it, but I know it.
Okay, I'm saying you can't know anything. That can be your opinion, and that's a great opinion, but you can't really know it.
No, that's objective reality. Everything else that's created is governed by it. It's objective. There is objective reality. And that's why the Bible is the Bible. The Bible is based on that Bible. And eternal mind that creates the world.
No.
That's what real Judaism is.
Then why aren't you stoning homosexuals?
The Bible is.
Answer my question. Then why aren't you stoning homosexuals? It says in Leviticus, if a man lays with a man.
To me, that means throwing the book.
Okay, so this is just according to your mindset, and that's not how Judaism operates. Okay.
It's a health issue. It broke the laws of creation. You should throw the book at them. Stoning them is not literally.
It literally says that they should be stoned. It literally says, it cannot be clearer. It's one of the clearest parts of the Bible.
Anyone who takes the Bible literally is insane.
You just said it's infallible. You just said it's infallible.
It is infallible.
According to your opinions. I stand by what I said. You can't really know anything. If you're really being honest, you don't know anything. It's taken quite literally.
Because there's a disease called liberalism that's covering the earth.
Okay. I'm here and I'm listening, but I have to adjust my other devices, so I'll be right over here. I'm here, I'm listening.
I don't want to be disrespectful, but
No.
anyone who takes the Torah literally is insane.
Well, then go tell that to your local.
That mortals, without the Ruach HaKodesh, you can't know what it means. So go and ask the rabbi. Because the mortal can't really understand without the Ruach HaKodesh. You can't interpret. You don't know what it means.
Michael Cohen, I haven't seen you in a while. You can on, no?
Let's try on something easier.
This is kind of controversial.
Oh, it certainly is. Okay, what color is this guy?
I'm afraid to bring up the way Jesus put it. He was a rabbi. He was a rabbi. Don't give a look at the book if you don't want to take it. If you look at it, you said you might speak in Kari, those are the things you do and understand. But not this. You know, there's shields.
What?
7 shields.
Why aren't you answering my question? I asked you. I asked you a very easy question, and you didn't answer. You just went on to your own thing. What color is this guy? What color is this guy?
This guy appears to be blue.
Exactly. It appears to you to be blue. It's up to subjective. Dog, it could be a different color. To a deer, it could be a different color. To a lion, it could be a different color. Are we in agreement?
he? What does it say?
Apologies.
You went off line.
I know it happens. Uh, so it's a subjective interpretation.
There's a reality. Here, look. Joseph, he had a how to rainbow.
Let me guess. Were you instrumental in putting in that story?
My point is that, it's not like yes and no. It's like layers. There's sort of 7 layers. There's 7 something. 7 layers of depth. 7 layers of perception.
Lauren Spiegelman, your business school member? Wow, look at that. Look at that. More love, right? Look at that. Camaraderie set. Isn't it amazing? The guy that doesn't know you, maybe how he knows he says he can know us. It's crazy. Basically, the idea was to have different seal in different cities. Like Belfast would have a seal, like what I did up there, you still go to. I was running the immigrants and then everybody was friends, but I wish you guys had the names ready. Even if it's 10 people per city. Soon, those units were together, so we're all together on screens. Like in people's houses, don't have to be involved in it. Really, the going to the school and all shit. We'll do a small scene where we're not trying to maybe call them because of the restrictions on the island. But in Borough Park, in Baltimore, in Lakewood, in Manchester, in London, in South Africa, we'll be together. Oh, Slender Klein, in 770, we're going to have the first RBS in 770. Whatever it is. Crown Heights. Well, I know at least 3 people from Crown Heights that are watching this show. So beautiful. And then we'll have a little bit of it, and then we'll fly maybe. Oh, Ezra Abrams here. So
I'm listening.
Australia. We have to get together and come to Australia, right?
Alright, sign out. The Messiah
That's
will
what
be
the people are watching in Australia. That's what I thought. I know how many people besides you in Australia are watching. We get together and come up to a scene. I received a few emails from Australia, but I don't know if we've never gotten together. Besides you, you're more of a Australia guy than you. What? Oh, right, that guy. Right.
Okay.
He went out to the fires, exactly.
That isn't in line with mainstream centrist Judaism. There's the idea that if all Jews attended shul on a given Shabbat, that could bring Mashiach, that Mashiach will either come when the world is fully good or fully evil. That's another thought. There are different interpretations. Truthfully, though,
Because the Sabbath is the other side of the relationship. It's the end of man's work. But it's only for a day. It's violent. It's symbolic of the great Sabbath. In other words, that's a paradise. On the other side. Turning the world into how we produce resources, everything will be a paradise. We break through to the other side of the
Perfect timing.
everybody
Okay, Boy, sir, how are you? Today we have one of the most fascinating topics.
I'm in agreement on that. Dude, how you living? I understand.
By herself, Dr. Allen, and his sister. Beverly King.
Then what?
This is overachieving family. Dr. Michelle Morgan.
You froze.
Dr. Cindy Dubinsky. And we witnessed last time speaking in Moshe Gershon's Goldstein. I knew this Sadiq personally. He was in the field. I came with him. He was in Chicago and he was Rabbi Max. Shulchan was here. Rabbi Max, we actually never really came by only a couple of times. So Rabbi Goldstein was a big name in Chicago as well. Very fascinating. It's sponsored by Sika Liquid. He's on every single day. And Malcolm Horowitz, his mother was with me yesterday. It's the first Prince of Baz, Yaakov Shrago, the former Chicago area. About 50 days ago, I read one of the most emotional emails that I've received. And there's something like this. I'm almost 70, and so fast. This is the first time I've been married since high school. Etc. So you come to met with Today, I received another email that breaks this person's record. He's almost 70. Respected Ellie, who are you? I was in June, ended up in New York. However, I wasn't such a dedicated participant. Actually, over a year ago, I was coaching for one of children's gratitude businesses. It's so glad you could tell me about the action, but it isn't still in New York. How much he enjoys it and told me that it's a beautiful finally, he's on the course to stay dedicated to
Sunset Strip, you got bands from everywhere. This is not a good sign. Brian Simpson, who's played on this since one of the dance movement. Explain how you get banned from the other big clubs in the city. I was in Banana Phone, I did a joke. The next day, that was the joke. I can't go too much into it. I'll tell you. Can you possibly, does it end in the N-word? Oh, and it just, well, I said that, he just looked at Brian Simpson and he goes, don't get mad at me. So yes, it does, right? I mean, it's the only thing, as we learned with Kanye, it's the only thing you can say to where it's like, very Kanye related. There's a joke about how Hitler stole the swastika. Yeah, just tell the joke. How the fuck did you get banned from everything? I can't imagine how bad it could be. It was the visual elements that I included in the joke from Banana Phone. Is it okay? Tell the joke. Tell the fucking joke. Tell the joke. We'll see if it's unacceptable. We'll fucking blur it or edit it or whatever we have to do. Sure. So Hitler stole the swastika. You don't know about this? In ancient Hinduism, he has killed the Jews. It's peace and well-being, but very special for America to learn about the swastika from Hitler. It's kind of emotion. It's like finding out that it's a real or it's not the real thing, right? And that's what I had to show with all my for taking the swastika back.
And he made it big.
Taking the swastika.
This week he's in
And I was like, wow, it went great. It went amazing. Next day, I was like, hey, everyone, the audience hostage. And your man
beautiful article about
from
the
Sunset
unbelievable
Creek,
that
so I'm saying, you didn't capture each time. So So you're not made from sunset. So you can look at Red Dead with its open First Amendment. Look at that. But you are Hindu, so you can have a Hindu symbol. Trust me, I get it. Having your jokes taken out of context and getting in trouble for it is It is. And look at that, you didn't stop. It's really hard to get paid by the cream. It really is. Especially a banana phone. How about an airline? We like your style, buddy. It was a fun set. Have fun interviewing. Philip, what's your social media? Shout it out since you're banned from places. Very much wanted handle. Alright, next fucking poll. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Donna Lee, everybody. Donna Lee.
We were starting with a few. I love you. I finished up from yesterday. They're holding headlines to the bottom of Tucker down in base. I'm not thinking one more about it. If you don't finish the whole time, you tomorrow. My life is just going to go through the successful. We'll make it through. I'm not seeing.
She says,
Why did I ask you about the middle class Shabbos? Wake up early Friday morning and start preparing for Shabbos. They prepare. They said, the mom, they got to real early to make the pick. Out there. Famous Chavetz that's it. We know that Gehenna shuts off the shop. It's lying that if you wake up early, and if somebody has to show up to go to Gehenna, his Gehenna shuts off when he started preparing for Shabbat. His Gehenna is not off for 24 hours, but his Gehenna could be off for 36 hours or whatever you started before. Okay, I won't say any more parts because we got to move on. The shop is called a person has to do a tradition of 2 hours. Now the grain takes this literally and he says you have to slice this grain up. Like you know, go all the way down to the bottom. Because it says over here, so you have to keep the arms, you have to cut them, and Rashi doesn't cut them. Rashi just to say the wrong one, to say the left hand safer for the wrong. Over of Ashi Kazi when they were trying to get the party to come. I saw that one to one. They put it back to everybody was in one. Look, they don't say they cut it, it says they grab it. They grab it. Let me say you know how to finish it. Who said? Did you might remember somebody from this episode? Reb Zero make giant pieces of pound. Enough each piece is large enough for the whole school. 100 times. I see him as a girl with the roof on. He looks like a professor. He eats some giant pieces on the leg. Eating the together of it. But you know, the other six. The only reason doesn't make such large pieces. That's a grab the roof. It doesn't work with us. You just gotta see it. A second pair of clothing. Or you take your clothing, your work clothes, and you make them warm with your shop. It says you look like a Balgaiba.
Exactly. You get really separate version of the
we can wear like that, everybody understands. We're not going to realize that we can do which way they would go. Ready, I see it slow down. Sometimes the ice is done.
regenerates the
Let me
vein.
finish up because at the end of this year I'm flying and it's
It's
going
all
to
connected.
can't hold up. So I don't want to joke and say that's where we are in the beginning because that's terrible. But then we have to do
Cosmos is written in the sky, in the cosmos.
I don't know last thing later. Later, people later, every week want to see it. They prefer to make the mighty on the Arab because the Arab is already a
By
mitzvah.
the pattern of a
You're
man and a
supposed to
woman.
use mitzvahs. Yes, Ezra Abrams on one side, we're going to have a group in Australia. Ezra Abrams. We're going to do the same, and somebody just wrote to me, Pesky, how come you didn't mention
The word of
to
God
Brazil?
raised the
Brazil also, Italy with the Nazis, Switzerland, with the Canada, France, we just had a conference all over the world.
Finally, you're in. They are
Listen, get ready, not to sleep, days and nights, you're going to have to put
reflection of your life.
I'm the one who's having for the mitzvah, who's having mitzvah. Hafinas, better to do counts as one piece of bread than one mitzvah. Kesad, let's wake up around Balaam. Big Sugya. How many meals is a person supposed to eat in Shabbos? Meal, Shalish Sugas, Oshmi Sugya. Comes to the sky of the map of the Shabbos. Shalish, 3. We'll keep going. Arba, 4. I'm ready to know which name you can have the Doshim. We're going to muscle. This is the last part for today. Everything you read. It says one piece of Hayoim. 3 times. 3 meals. Hayoim Moshe, Hayoim, you should eat today. Shabbos Hayoim, Hashem, Hayoim is in the summer. Tip this up. And it is Hayoim, the one this says, yeah, it's Hayoim. What is Yoim? In the daytime, 3 meals. In the nighttime, it's another. Rabban Shabbat, how they do it, so no, those 3 meals include dinner. Friday night is 1, Shabbos day is 2, Shabbos afternoon is 3. Now I'm not going to try this one. I'm not going to make a little Shabbos after this. Let's see the much of exit guys. We say 3 meals.
Medical studies now show you can do
The
better.
Torah, you have to say 3 meals because that's how many meals you have left. No, you don't. You might see it right at 3 times, so you can fly through it. It means you're ready to eat. You already ate 1 meal. One meal is 3 meals left.
50% environmental damage,
So you know, if you fix it, this is already in the morning, so now it means 2 meals left.
biological
Take 2 meals,
generation, and
you
social.
tighten up what you're eating, and that's what it's left.
You see all the synthetic chemicals that are not kosher. Bioengineering, that's not kosher.
That's the one that is the
It's in the bloodstream. Don't remember your options of money.
This is no matter what day, no matter what day, what part of the day, at night, in the morning, you can always say 3 meals. Before I was on the time this meal, there is no focus on how many meals you have to eat. It's just no focus on how many meals you could save. In other words, everybody agrees to the same idea that it's 3 meals. Where does the tip come into the mission? I thought my sister like you below agree with it. You're right. The mission has nothing to do with the tip. It's a new sheet that you need for meals we actually take. That's what I was saying. But it doesn't.
It's an abomination.
I mean, the video is fascinating.
You know 10%.
A person has anything to his name. See, he has 2 meals per
DNA.
That's how cool. Well, you come in the country. I'm going to see things. They have it here in the church. But not in our neighborhood. We're from culture. We are the family of the neighborhood. In other neighborhoods, in fact, they have a CPAS. Anybody can walk in, have a meal. Now, there are people that are too proud to go into a CPAS. So, like that. So, in our neighborhood, we have a coupon. Exactly what Mark said. I think before you just go in and get your meal. So, coupon, and it's a beautiful place to get started because the receiver doesn't know who's giving, and the giver doesn't know who's receiving. It's one of the best type of stuff. So anyway, because the coupon, which you saw Mayor Simon is on somewhere, he comes to share every day. He runs the coupon, he's part of the coupon. Have fun. The coupon gets stuff. One time they give you these vouchers, they have a certain time that you get them. They'll have you every. So, if you have 2 meals, well, you come in a coupon that says Rashi. If you have 2 meals and you go to the super, you're a guy. You're so poor. All you have is 2 meals. You're down. Why? Because you're taking away from another person's. It wasn't hard to isolate, but if you have 14 meals, meaning for 7 days, 2 times 7, you have 50 meals. What are you doing like this? You should have paid from the beginning. Mommy, that doesn't go. Look, hey, I'm going to go to doesn't go to anybody. Why? Because we have our Shabbos. 7 times 10 is 14. But the 7th day called Shabbos, and we meals. So it should be 50 meals. Or you need 60 meals. Where did the 14 come in? Here, I'm going to come in. So you have it. Says you know, I'm going to have it already. Night, the place to make up and buy 50 shops. So, still doing Mario. No, you actually have just enough. Friday, you have 2 meals. It's you eat 1 in the morning, 1 at night. Shabbos, all you need is 2 meals. 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. The problem is that people used to eat their meal over at night. They don't want to be hungry at night. So they 1 in the morning, 1 at night. Okay, so I'm going to tell you, make it a little worse. Take that night meal and make it during Shal Shabbos. Evening, so as you go hungry for a few hours. This gets out. One of the okay, so that only can work if you're on it. But don't get kicked into these 16 meals, really sneak away at 6 o'clock. Yeah, I think they were picture. Did I read that? Made the voice of milk on the cookie sugar, so you can shop, so whatever you want to eat. At the night time, eat it during the daytime of Shabbos, during Shal Sugar. Then you're one of the cookbook, and the time of the cookbook. So if you go to the place and you sit there, normally not the voice of milk. Whatever you're going to eat Friday night, in other words, you had a meal Friday morning. The second meal for Friday that they gave you, use it for Friday night. I'll tell you no, don't eat anything Friday night. Use that on Shabbos, and now on Shabbos is 3 meals. So what happened? I ate a meal on Friday morning breakfast, and now I starved all the way to Friday, all the way to Shabbos morning. 24 hours I didn't eat. I know. I said, oh, the 2 years of the Mali Shabbos, and they saw this meal like the first one about pirates. Now, some people say it's a good thing to fast. It's not such a good thing to fast. It's not perfect for it, but I can't. Of course they got to fast. Hello, I'm Nani, the Rikibi, the Omar, I said, that's okay, okay, this is what I'm saying. Says the Rikibi, you are a mitzvah. Okay, he's a mitzvah. Literally, so that's what you mean, a mitzvah. So, a mitzvah, so I shouldn't all of a sudden be starting to be marked on how many seasons. Robosa, I need 3 meals. So the Gemara says you need 3 meals. Hey, you're a mitzvah. You're going to do it 2 meals. I'll consult no deals. So it's an interesting concept. When a person takes food stock, he has to be careful. What he takes. Don't take carrot gas. Don't take this if you a 3rd meal on Shabbos. That's not what you need. What the Sibra is to give you is 2 meals. This is just comes out. Because I'm not saying a lot. This comes out. This was already a mitzvah. He already comes out to tzedakah. Then he could take the food. Then it's okay. So this man, in pipes in the army, or even looking at people who know, the valid saying the same. If a person is poor and he's going from place to place, he shows up to the city, and what does the city have to give him? They give him enough bread. Basically, it's 6 eggs worth of butter. Rashi points out that's flour. Bread is double the price of flour. It's enough for 2 meals. It's into long. If he wants to stay overnight, most of the rest is meals. That becomes enough to pay for his eggs. He says, the second that it's going to be a better you show that there is a problem. It says interesting that Shabbos, basically, what's it for? It's going to bring it. It says, what do you see the fruit? They were up on the way of cooked pork. And what? Hey, look. Yes, we did not. He showed up with it. What is Shabbos? There's some food, at least in meal. She has one meal in this morning. Meanwhile, let's check out your suitcase. You have a meal? Eat that meal. I think about that. As a lawyer, the also, in other words, what's on the travel with you? You can send them over food. No, he don't listen to that. What he needs, they give him another meal. Right now, let the use what you have. You have a meal, eat it for showers. We provide food, you provide water, we have free. Or 4 meals. My parents is, we're the meal that you provided for them. When I grew up, I'm putting a bed, you decide what problem. What? First off, not like all the color and basic. Bed, and pillow. Other than preparing yourself on the artist, how long? A lot of good dishes on Shabbos. Depends. If you're at Friday night and you want to use those dishes for Shabbos morning, or your Shabbos morning you want to use the dishes for Shabbos afternoon, great. Putting the dishes away for Sunday, no good. Irish all have them Irish. Friday night, the dishes are all then use them for the moon. You can do it for the Saturdays. It's not preparing for the winter. It's preparing for Shabbos. Like making a bed. I make a bed on Shabbos. It depends when you're making a bed. Friday night for Shabbos morning, you're going to take a nap. Great. But if it's Friday and Shabbos afternoon, so you cannot make your bed. Same thing here. You think you love the bed that's around. What's around you? You think you love the bed. You can make. There's another suda. So you're washing dishes with us.
Bring them there, keep them there.
It's for Sunday, no good, you're not washing it. However, places which can find it. Anything that has to do with drinking, a cup. You can find this later. It's like it's a picture. It's the oil, those are the garage for the long vacation, you can't understand. You have no idea what you're going to do. Place points out. Amazing a lot. Now, I'm not asking what the next thing is. Once you have to get to the places, because later on is a shooting place. But very interesting. It's something to think about. When we go to sleep before fast, and we don't say, I'm going to get up early so I can drink before the fast, eat before the fast. We all know what to make it cut. Say it before you go to sleep. I plan on getting up at 3, 4 in the morning. I'm going to drink real quick. You go back to sleep. If you don't say it, right? You're not supposed to eat in the morning. Spices, that only applies to food, but not to drink. Very interesting. Because drink, we don't know when we're going to drink. So, you can drink all night long. And then the person says, you didn't want to be nigga so much. So, in this case, I'll give a chance to learn the last line on the page. It starts off. You can't get swimmer, you could drink. Not a lot of things, but interesting things. I'm not sure what we have. All my reviews show the living mission like a horror, Paul, and the time solution in the shop. If you keep the 3 meals in Shabbos, you decide to meat up with shalosh to one. It's like a little bit of a you do 3 meals in Shabbos, you'll be safe from 3 terrible runs. The family should have shared from the shop, probably going to be bad times. But the dinner should get out of the family get out. So, how is it mother? Maybe swear, maybe mother. You'll be safe from mother. The family should have shared. So going back to that also, since we have yoin, all these yoins in it here, so we have 3 yoins that we can nourish. Tzivach yoin, tzivach son. Now, if we were to this country, we have Judah and Tzatzi, and like we'll be seeing now this since the verse already for the last 1 month, so the old song. That's it. Yom Novi, לפני כל יום.
abomination.
It says, right? Yeah, Wednesday, Shabbat, give us
Like saying, I can do better than
faith
God.
from that. We didn't forget him, so that one, yeah, he said, that's how Lord Israel,
Instead of looking at what they do wrong with their creation,
so it says, again, it says in that passage,
they want to do what they want to do, and they want to show God. They say, I can do better than God.
we're going to go see how for you, right? Great. So we see a correlation between day and day.
So how about this eat?
All these meals, which he said, what it means meal, that's how we learn the 3 meals from the word God. So we can keep those 3 young meals. What we say from these 3 young, you have to come. Tell me the truth. I'm ready to see this. Well, I'm not having a the person, the lights are child. Oh, you child. Where's the spirit of God? Lights can be not alone. The man and his son. You give him endless inheritance. Whatever it is. Remember, it's just unreal. That beautiful chicken that we had the other day. That's just animal Hashem. He said, if I want to see how then you will delight with Hashem, on Hashem, with Hashem. There you have Tifa, and I will give you a ride. I'm going to say, all right, high above the land. Now, I'll Tifa, and I'll provide for you. The turning of that 50,000 days is sponsored by the famous official from the Israel Museum. And that's what I'm saying with it. So what am I going to give you? I'm going to give you the inheritance, the natural, the inheritance of Yaakov Avinu. Not Abraham, not a Yitzchak, but Yaakov. So tomorrow they can have Rome, she was a big piece of the Lord's life. Okay, I'm giving you this land right over here. I like the Yitzchak, I like the Yitzchak, like the Yitzchak, all I say, all these guys over here. And the Yaakov is also called, Yaakov is the Barat, the young one, the Yaakov is the you will go all over the way. You'll be from Australia to Brazil to Chicago to Brazil. You have ready to come and look for the sheep is good. It's in Spanish with Shabbos. You do all your Shabbos, which you can describe in a minute. You'll be completely saved from the oppression of darkness when the outside and you can go somewhere. It's also which we just said. It's also like, oh, I've been saved. What you do, therefore, shows you that you will be saved. If you delight in Shabbos, to give you whatever you want, whatever this Amad Hashem, the Yidden of Home, you shall listen have another good song. The Lord will give you the desires of your heart. When he said, in your damn mouth, what is this? Are you joining with the rest of the Shabbos only? I'm telling you, I gotta start saying
everything is the opposite.
Ready?
On that man,
Because Rosh Hashanah is beautiful. It's a concept. And there's actually a discussion in the China. Is this idea of Erev Shabbos, is it a Doy Yaisa? Or is it the him? But it's certainly something very important. Erev Shabbos, to go out of your way, to do something special for Shabbos. But then what do you do? Like, either they're the Shalom Shabbos, or they're the Adonai. The passion should struggle. Okay, don't get nervous. In those days, feats were beautiful, amazing dish. So you make a feat dish. The southern toilet, very large food. You're washing shumim and heads of garlic. Nowadays, it's a little different. Whatever the Shabbat says, whatever is common in your area, in your days, that's what you do.
it's a healthy.
So to me, is the way to go. And the wine and all the foods that we eat, the fish, that's what you do. Good deal, huh? So, first time, my wife came to my house. What time is the studio in the morning? So we called it, it's about 7:30 in the morning. 7:30 and 10:30. It's nuts in the morning.
And I went,
What's that? It's really good. We get up, for morning, we go to school, and we're ready to turn at 7:30. 7:30. Gets up, man. 7:30. Different. She sits down, and my mother, and now son, reads out a pack of grapefruit with that's very good. It's okay. So the next thing was, the next thing on the menu was chunk. And not just chunk, but every person got the phone in the phone. That's what we got. She looks at it, I go for the next thing. Chunk is over, like we signed, the father says benching. At 7:45, he starts benching. I didn't realize
show the patience.
and then she pulls up the clock. The deal, and I'm not exaggerating. This is how it goes every single Shabbos. Remember, one touches the turkey, where you see the couple strolls every single Shabbos. Sunday, and they take all the food. Why does she make turkey? No one knows. With the stuffing, with everything. 6 different types of meat. I have it for like a certain type of meat, so she makes it even before the cracked meat. And then this one likes that, and my kids like fried that. Like, it's my sugar goes in it. I'm thinking to myself, she just sat in my house, and they served her one bowl of chunk. Yo, what's the tomorrow here? Earning Shabbos. We're gonna see. Now maybe my mother was with me when Shabbos. Over here, it's the Kasha Shatrabi, we get dug in Berlin, we got some sugar, you're paying out some around, you love it more. If you can't afford it, your boy said, you can't afford it, just push it all over. I feel like they will more. Even a small amount. With Shabbos or so, and it's pivotal Shabbos, like a charge, I raise up in the kind of mitzvah, money, and up, plus in the house, like small sardines, baked in oil, so it changes in the belly. Or if you ever have Shabbos, Shabbos teaches, so if you keep Shabbos, if you grab our locks, I feel it brings it out of the Zara deep, and if you worship, I know.
But you want to patient and to thank you on the man of the man. Proverbs 27:19. I said, water patience to thank so upon a man to man. That's what it means. An eye for an eye. I think the Lord
Show your Shabbos and Shalom are not Machal Shabbos. So the Gemara figured it out alone. I was nothing that. Okay, this is the grocery. This is the telling you. It was scared and said, and over here it says nothing's up. Why the switch? So no doubt you the switch. It becomes a special grocery that will be one for you even if I would deserve.
very careful.
So Mother Shari said, the famous if I Yisrael would have kept one Shabbos, just one Shabbos, that's the famous organization, people in Shabbos, over them, organization, no one will be able to rule us. So no matter you may not see, Yotzi, why Yisrael is the highest Shabbos or the first Shabbos? First Shabbos tells them, forget about the money, there is no money Shabbos. We get double portion. What do? They go out with their big baskets. They carry on the first Shabbos. The Machal Shabbos on the first Shabbos. It's a mistake, and therefore right away it says, Noah comes and goes to war with Tyson, with the famous things, with something like a cup, and he used to do that for everybody else. Or maybe I'm sure somebody fight. I love this. It's joyful. Though I thought it said in the name of the Shimon, so you never heard it from me. You heard somebody else say it from Shimon. But anyway, he repeats again. Yashbi. Mulling is trying so stay Shabbos go Chassan. many times have you heard this in, I don't know, Sheriff's version? If I would have kept two shot buzzers, and you haven't done the shit to the king right away, she didn't. Hey, my shit is so easy, this is also to the after. So that's great. WAC, I put you in, seen like watching. They're gonna keep shots so side. More of two. You see him, I'll bring him to this one in the boy said more than goes on. The voice, right? 9 things that the voice said. More than 9 things. But 9 in one passage. Perfect. Alright, yes. Yeah, healthy, I wish my portion of oil in my dog is with my earthly Shelly Shooter's specific. It's almost amazing. What's he talking about? The Gracie didn't keep Charles Higgins. He didn't do 3 million. Right, the same. That in those days, they weren't into it. And he wanted to emphasize and say, the boy saying we must eat 3 meals. I wish I could be in the section of people that eat the 3 meals and get it. Already, she goes on. 9 things that he wishes they could be in their section. Yeah, hey, healthy, with Jeremy, how was it for you? I wish I could be from those who finish school every day. You always Amy got an America out of the day. You take a beautiful song of color, you see it every day. Uncover my eyes. God, I not the same thing, they just the same. Uncover my eyes, and that may be a wonderful thing for me. It's really bad. This is us. What doesn't matter over here? Just in China. What does that have to do with us? I have no idea. I'm assuming it's Alan, but I'm not sure people. There's other songs that you missed. You're like 10 minutes behind it. I don't remember it was just one shot. Oh, just one shot is just keep one shot. In one shot. Just one shot. And they'll all be free. Oh yeah, that's one. I get it. Now I get it. I've been singing this song my entire life. Thanks, Abby. Who sang the song? I thought just the one time in the future. Okay, great. Good sound. It's the guy who comes to here, right? Roots up and hold it together. Yeah, help you, Mike, please. So, shit, down there, man. I'm going to be helpful. I forgot you. Because we were super resilient. What you actually have to say is that purposes of the killing is murder, not the other two people. Once Hallelujah Hashem, in Hashanai, in Hallelujah Pebble Culture. And if you're secure when it comes to skipping, like which would skip now, you only should. Sometimes you have to skip some stuff. So when you should do it, means that these two Hallelujahs are the ones you should not skip. These are very important. But anyway, the basis says, I wish I could be we can even with the people that say those two, not the Hallelujah. This is very good. This is all about it's the old about so the people that every single day. This is amazing. I won't tell you what children God is in I really something going to talking about the sickness. I just told you when I grew up, my father would wake me up at 4 a.m. and it was normal. I thought it was normal. I didn't realize I could fight him and say, I need to sleep. You're like, I woke you up once already. What's wrong with you? Why are you not out? And then we go out in the 10-degree weather, we walk the show, and we'll be scared we're going to get shot by doing Zoom. And then, in doing Father never your brother, he could miss the secret of his life. The pagan is falling in the I wish I could be from those people who get up when the sun comes out and daven Mincha when the sun goes down. Everything to do with the sun. Now we learned that Rachel shouldn't daven Mincha when the sun goes down. That's dangerous because something like Kamash and you might The secret. Always they were right throughout. We see the concept, the rule comes from so you learn it good. You shall be seen with the sun. You will figure it out. The word there. When the false is never they see. You have welcome when they say the faith of money trailer should be the those who die from the intestinal disease, like Hazanish. His entire life had intestinal disease. He was all the starving road. While he was lying down. Imagine, literally laying in that position. Or like my mother-in-law died from pancreatic cancer. Intestinal disease, places says in Packer, do not do not places. Leaders in the key with the iron can react to that stuff. It's the concept of forgiveness of Hakar. It's such a painful death that you're forgiven and you die like a mouse or something. Unbelievable. I don't know how you would say something makes me feel nauseating. Most of the time people die from intestinal disease. So already you see it, looking, the makes it there, mitzvah. He wishes he could die as he's performing a mitzvah. Like, I remember this picture from, there was a shooting in the film that yeshiva, right in the University of Lion. It was like a Hesler yeshiva. And anyways, and there's a, America's around, thank you, America's around. And there's, I think I was there, there's a person that was lifting, got put out his Gemara. Like his head was under the blood all over the Gemara. Also in Harno. Dying during the midst, it's unbelievable. It's big steps, big steps. I wish I could accept Shabbos already, do already Shabbos. Receive Shabbos with Tzipayim, and then do that big time. You know, have Shabbos later, go Shabbos, and have keep Shabbos as long as possible. One day we're going to see if I can this is right here. I wish I could be from those who bring people in, who text the people, who WhatsApp the people to come to the shir. Remember, shir is how to show people where to sit down. But lining the leader is not those who scream and bang on the beam at lunchtime, time to get up. What we're going to see, talking about stuff. There's two things. There's a guy that's stuff, there's a person that goes. He's not the mitzvah. He's Yisrael Meir Simon. Goes over to somebody and says, listen, I need you to give the money to the people. So he's getting the money. I'd rather be that person that solicits money for Yahweh, the money of the Yahweh, and not the other person in the people that dishes it out. Why? Because the guy that dishes it out might be making a mistake. He might be biased. He might think this guy deserves it more than that guy who's making a big mistake. The money should be allocated to that guy, and that's a big problem. He's talking about it. It's soliciting, really. You're not going to be wrong. Don't solicit. You are the one that's making the whole thing happen.
A little louder because if you're louder, people understand the push button, right? So we're at HEB, my mom understand it. We're fighting as the cashier, and the cashier's please hold my lunch. Your total is $25.15. Thank you for shopping at She's not a deaf Mexican. She's a mean ass Oreo. Thank you, that's my Yes, how long have you been stand-up? I started in 2006 and did stand-up for about 5 years until about 12 years old to raise children. Okay. Came back a year ago. How many children? 3 kids, 1 son and 2 stepsons. Okay. Yes. Why does she want to step up? Can I give her energy? Still have energy? No doubt about it. Have you ever gotten stuck in a
Have any of your stepsons ever taken advantage of the situation? Always tits for a step on. Understand what I say?
I paid a lot of money for their reaching out.
Shit, what she knows things of it. Yeah, she knows things of it. Actually, yeah. Shit, right high, 80% tits. These women are tending to stand out. Love it, you're killing. How old are the tits?
They are about 20 years old.
Wow, 20 years old. Look at that. They're ready to move out on their own.
At a liter. At a liter.
I love
Actually, no.
Oh, Carlos. Wow. Look at that. Oh, he's playing the little horny motherfucker over there, huh? Look at that. Sometimes I didn't even know we had that spotlight. Shit, we've been waiting 2 years to get Carlos in trouble, I guess. Holy shit, look at the fucking reflection off the top of that head. Oh my god.
Sorry, Carlos.
How do you know Carlos? Watch from Sonic. Hilarious.
Should I tell her or you tell her?
Oh my god.
Can I bring him up? I'm gonna bring him up. I met Carlos at a clinic.
Whoa. Oh shit. So much worse.
So, it was actually just an allergy clinic. He had allergies.
Oh, okay.
Kind of boring. But he was touring with Jason Mraz at the time.
Okay.
And he was very cool. He had some sort of shirt on that had the saxophone or something on it.
Surprised when you were passing by, just meeting Carlos, that he had enough time to tell you that he was touring with Jason Mraz. That's crazy. Almost seems like. Almost seems like that's funny. Sing too. He's touched those big bitch titties. He went from so-so to so-so.
I see you professional. You're very nice to talk about.
You in the house?
I play saxophone in college.
Oh shit.
Oh, you're in the house. We're showing you something. That was amazing.
Right.
There it is.
What are we talking about? You with the man, you have a serious relationship.
Don't look at your past as something that powers you. Don't look at your life as something that
He is honest, and he's rich. Look at that fucking
you
ring.
don't feel it without your
That's my small ring. You should see the ring.
The secret to it is
Oh,
a
you
lot
have
of
a bigger ring that you wear when you're not going in 6th Street.
That is true. I am smart.
You're a smart lady. So, are the kids all grown up now?
No, 22, 23, 24. This is my comeback story, y'all. I'm gonna start crying. I'm very happy to be here.
Tell us more about that when you say comeback
So I
story.
started comedy in 2006. I was on Search for the Funniest Song in America. I was a finalist. And Leanne Morgan was on season 1. I was on season 2. And so I did comedy for about 5 years. And then I quit Stories of Letty S. Children. I'm kidding. I love comedy. Because I'm your husband. I had to teach you how to cook and things like that. So I quit for about 12 years on hiatus for 12 years. I came back last May at about this time, and I just had Blind Dallas Comedy Club, and I said, "Big Old Crowd."
Absolutely incredible. Yeah, Brian Simpson. That was one of the million artists off.
Then the scene you see the inside. No, I go into the cover,
She
whatever
was
you
doing
want.
comedy, raising children. I was doing comedy, had a very stressful job.
Yeah, you had the weight of the world on your chest. You were one of your old jokes, like your old best joke that you
I did. Yeah, I remember when they got me on the show.
Oh, let's do it. Why do you guys want to hear her best joke?
It was clean comedy because it was thinking that my parents have a little ritual for anybody who lives in Texas. So my mom, with her very heavy accent, she was collecting little farmhouse along the road. She called it our work. And she said, "Then today we have a new puppy. His name Abel. He's so very, very cute. He's so tall. He's so cute, but he's so loud. He meow all day." I said, "Mom, I'm at work. I can't talk to you right now." She said, "You listen to me. We have a new puppy. His name Abel. He's 4 feet tall. He's so very, very cute, but he's so loud. He meow all day." I said, "Mom, I have to go." She kept saying, "He's so cute. He's so cute." I said, "Mom, I have to go to work." She got very upset with me. I hung up the phone. Before I hung up, I said, "Mom, let me ask you his job." She had never heard that word in that context, and she said, "I'm not calling you baby." I said, "No, Mom, you need to ask. This donkey means no. The Bible's not a bad word." So a few days goes by. I called her at work, and she sounds a little sad. I said, "Mom, what's wrong?" She said, "Not everybody laughs at me today. I don't know why." And I said, "Trust me, old woman, it was something you said." I said, "What did you say today at work?" She said, "Mama, I think about how cute my ass is." But it makes so much noise. Hey, everybody. Sorry. So, one more time for Kelly. So I grew up looking like this. Apparently, I was a similar boy when I was a little girl. It's every little girl's dream, right? That bitch is my sister. She used to tell me they found me in a trash can in Mexico. Fuck her, right? And it's really apparent here who's more loved, right? You know, like, she's got a frilly little shirt and her golden blonde hair. They're like, oh, there's no hope for Kelly. So let's give her a mullet and a bowl cut. And my mom got so tired of answering questions when we were in public, so she made me start wearing a sign that said, "No, I'm not adopted. No, my dad is not Mexican. And yes, I belong to this white family." That's it.
Wow, exactly a minute. Very rarely is a physical presentation funny, but that was hilarious.
You're welcome.
Ryan Simpson, is that the first time we get to these responded in like a one-woman show from NBC? Yeah, I think so. I'm really blown away by that. That's impressive.
Thank you.
I don't know if there's a one-woman, maybe a one-woman show or something. Kelly. It's the only
She, her, but you know.
Okay, alright, I like you a second ago, don't ruin it. Well, the guy with the American flag shirt's leaving, all it takes is one man and
How's that?
First Amendment show. They're giving Bulldogs opportunities here. So, okay, so you gotta have a different tag, right? Shut the fuck up. What the fuck? What did they do? Eat chalupas and tequila before they made you? Like, what exactly have the doctors talked about? This is some fucking anomaly. That is incredible. You are the best Big Brother anyone has ever met. This is amazing. I'm pretty sure that boy was on the show earlier talking about Froggy Style, wasn't it? Is that Michael Ridley? Oh my god, it's very rare we have the same comedian on twice in one episode, but that man was here. I recognize that man. That was a police sketch. I would go, oh, he was on my show. I know exactly who's going around raping people Froggy Style. I know that man. What makes him orange? Like, what the fuck is orange in it?
Honestly, the only thing I can say is I grew up in a time where we were outside and we didn't believe in sunscreen. So we have no idea. We don't know why I was so much darker than my family. So we just
It's like John Benet Ramsey and John Benet Goodman. It's an incredible duo of sisters. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I've never really seen anything quite like it. So, boy, oh boy, Brian Simpson. So you tell me your mother never had you visit an uncle that you didn't tell your dad about?
no.
And you must have asked them about this, like,
Oh, I asked all the time if I was adopted. I'm like, I don't look like you. I rolled around in baby powder one time and I came out and I was like, I'm white, right, mommy?
wow.
It's a true story.
So what is your ethnicity? What's dad?
We're just American nuts. I mean, there's like,
Wow. Okay, so what do you do for work now?
what's that?
What do you do for work?
I'm an executive assistant. So yeah, like I get to work and do the work for big wigs in corporate America that don't know how to make PDFs. So they make hundreds.
What is your sister?
Gary,
She's single. Oh, Jesus, Red Man. Christ, dude, you fucking disgusting. That's been a while. Yeah, it's been a long time since she got a trash can. You guys want to do it? 1, 2, 3. Trash can. It's been so long they don't even fucking know. So a lot of people that started watching in the last 4 years, it's the whole thing. He used to say super disgusting shit all the time. But we've slowly tamed him down, and this show became a wild success. So it's amazing how those things work. Incredible. Okay, so what does she do now?
She's a stay-at-home mom.
See, John, the man, you do nothing, bitch, while you're out there working with fucking high, successful people.
That's right.
Well, tell me later when I take that picture, which ones will have to work the hardest.
Wait, I have an uncle that I brought this picture out and I was like, hey, Uncle Johnny, remember when I used to look like this? And he was like, we were worried about you, Kelly.
Uncle Johnny's your problem. There's no way your mom didn't fuck another guy at some point. He's not, you guys don't have the same tag. Your mom fucked a very fat, vegan guy. Yeah, it's a Malayali. Have you guys done a DNA test of some kind? Have you tested this?
No, but you can tell now as we're older that we look alike. This was definitely not the case for women.
That is incredible. Do you always, have you done this before with that picture on stage?
I've done it once before.
It worked.
Yes, obviously.
It fucking works. If Musical 23andMe, they want to catch a murderer. It is incredible. It looks like you were photoshopped into a better looking family picture. It looks like you're coming up a happy mom and dad somewhere. Proud mother and father. It is amazing. Okay, so you live here in Austin?
Yeah, I'm born and raised. Lived here my whole life. I'm a true before.
Okay, absolutely. What do you do for fun? Tell us what some of your favorite Austin pastimes are.
Honestly, there's too many people. I don't do any of the Austin stuff anymore. I already did all that stuff, and it's just too crowded now.
What do you do?
Oh, well, I like to date.
You stay at home and date.
I stay at home and date.
Okay, this is getting very sad, man.
No, it's good.
There's too many people that do nothing now. Okay. What else other than painting? What do you paint?
It's like a texture and everything. It's complicated. Yeah, I like to write jokes.
Okay, yeah. You perform a lot.
This is my 4th time ever doing stand-up.
Wow. You know what's funny? That's fun. What's your love life like?
I have a boyfriend.
Okay, what does he do?
He's an engineer.
Okay. People are very
Engineer. Just kidding.
When you were two kids, were you like addicted to a specific kind of candy or something? So there had to be something that you and your sister were doing differently back then. There had to be something like you knew where they hid the snacks or something like that.
You love carrots. Why? Because I'm orange? I think it's just the picture. Also just a little bit bigger than her.
Yes, I don't exactly think it was carrots.
Definitely not carrots. I would say a lot of sugar.
How's the Garfield joke? Like that might down right there. Very good. Let's stick with the sound effects there. Alright, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
Crazy? No.
I think you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you. Wow.
Like, you and Rosie O'Donnell before she became a dude. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And I agree. There's no argument.
I do have a joke in it. For this, it's I look like the love child of The Rock and Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, I see that. So the long jokes require you to be on the bench.
No. But it's just a good solid one, so.
Bryce is just gonna go home and jerk off to all the contestants on this show.
Really, dude, there's a lot of fun ass on this show.
Kelly, that was fantastic. Your interview was great presentation. I like it. There's a big joke about swipe picture in the left. How about one more time for Austin's own Kelly Lust, ladies and gentlemen. What a goddamn show. Did you guys have fun tonight? There's all that you want. No way to end a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. And it is with, undoubtedly, the Hall of Famer with the record for most all-time appearances and interviews. The man, God himself. This is favorite Canadian. A man who, when he goes to the dog park, King Charles lays down and begs for his mercy. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Remember when they stormed Osama bin Laden's safe house and they claimed they found pornos? I'm starting to think he was just watching Denny in a burqa. Texas just banned the sale of all marijuana products, and the Republicans seem very excited. You know who else is very excited? The cartels. Daft Punk is releasing a new anime movie. It's called Nerd Alert. But seriously, you can
tell Daft Punk or French robots because they smoke cigarettes and cheat on their wives. The price of eggs is so high, I started selling my girlfriends. Okay, Tony, that's my time. The force of nature is stunning again. These people, sometimes they've been doing it for years, sometimes they've been doing it for months, sometimes they take a break to raise kids, and meanwhile, every time somehow no one shakes the groove quite like you do. Why is that? It's so beloved, so likable, that he just comes in and absolutely dominates. Let's talk about it.
Tony, it was so scary coming in here today. It was storming outside. I get right to the back door, and then I see a thing of lightning and your laptop of thunder right when I got to the back door. It was really scary, Tony. And then what happened? And then I banged on the door, so I let me in. I was like, oh my god, it's raining out there. No. It's like storming out there, man. Get me out of here.
Do you like the rain?
Yes, I love the rain. It's really good for the plants. It's good for the plants, and I love the rain.
You have a lot of plants.
Yeah, I got some in my bedroom.
What are some of your favorite plants that you have?
Oh, shit. I mean, I got a pretty good pothos right now. Aloe plant. Some kind of prayer plant. You think it's dead, but then it goes back to life. What else? I got some sort of little peace lily. And that's about it.
You have a peace lily?
I don't know why it was hard to say that. Yeah, I got a peace lily.
How long have you had this peace?
Shit, Tony, maybe 12 months? Yeah, you mean 1 year? A year? And the peace lily, sorry, I feed it in monthly installments, so it's ages and months in my head.
I love it. Are you looking forward to getting any more plants?
Ooh, yeah, Tony. I mean, I've been thinking about maybe a cactus. Maybe
Crown and fern?
just bonsai. Soils help me here. Can Soils please give me another plant? Tony, this is embarrassing. I thought I knew more plants.
It seems like the crowd fucking loves it. Every time you say a plant, they get very excited. Maybe around Christmas time, you're going to get a...
And if Texas ever is it, maybe it'll be real wild.
We gotta get Governor Abbott to straighten out his act. We need that to be legal. Make some more plants.
I'm already struggling, Tony. It's already kind of embarrassing. Tuba's fern. Maybe a ficus. Wandering Jew. That doesn't sound right. Wandering Jew. I can get you with that, sir. A banana plant? No, you're stupid one. That's a tree. No, that's a tree. Yeah, that's a tree. Yeah.
Name some more plants that you may be interested in. Around Christmas time, maybe a red-leafed plant known as a
Monstera. Wait, no, hold on. What was it? What is it? What is it?
Play with red leaves around Christmas time.
Poinsettia.
Close enough. We love that. mistletoe. I hate this, Tony. Oh, it's so good. The horns joining the fray and playing sadly if you're not committed or don't say it correctly, and playing loudly and excitedly if you nail the name of the plant. Why don't you just think of some types of things that you see outside? Or those are basically plants, right? Like maybe a William Armstrong. Tony, you can love it. What about a palm tree, Tony? And then maybe a bush. Are you ever gonna stop loving plants? Another episode brought to you by ExpressVPN High-End Incognito. Giannis Papas has this new YouTube special on the History Hyenas YouTube location. It is called Property Owner. It was filmed here at the mothership. You know what else was filmed here at the mothership? Live from the mothership, Brian Simpson. A super regular, one of the great comedians that had the balls to move here from Los Angeles to Austin, and since then performs in theaters and arenas all around the world. Get tickets at BrianSimpsonComedy.com. We have, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, we have both of the artists here tonight. Ryan J. Evil has been drawing every episode since the earliest episodes, and that's Giannis and Brian Simpson, everybody. It kind of looks like that girl and her sister. Brian, you never looked better, Brian. You even opened your eyes a little bit, just so let's say. Let me get there. Can I get that? Well, looks like I adopted a black fan. Chris Rogers, when you draw tonight, buddy? The local legend of Casey Rocket playing basketball. RyanGEvil.com for every print. You'll see these guys in the lobby on your way out. Check out Secret Show every Thursday, SunsetStripTTX.com. I love you. We will see you at Madison Square Garden, and that episode will be on your streaming platform. Have fun, everybody. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now complete. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripTTX.com for tickets.
It's an amazing thing because if you're learning for no matter who you are or what you are, stopping just so we can't just read it and move on. We have to actually realize it. We can do it. Watch the doctor. Whatever it is, you got to go. And really,
Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Matt Bioling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is D Magnus on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Very exciting. Very super crowd here tonight. Very exciting. It seems very tight in here. It should be fun. How do you guys feel? Is everybody okay? Alright, good. Before we get tonight's episode started, which is brought to you by ExpressVPN via and Incognate, there's a little bit more from the other amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Alright. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week is no different. It's a very, very exciting, special episode in which one of the panelists is one of the most famous comedians in the history of the show, Kill Tony Hall of Famer, and the other one, it is her very first time on panel. She is in the front-running position of having the joke of the year. So this is a big deal, watching someone be elevated from the bucket to the panel. Make some noise for tonight's panel, ladies and gentlemen. It is the roast god David Lucas and Christina Mariani, everybody. Her first time on panel. One of the best show writers and performers in Austin, Texas. My best friend and arch nemesis, David Lucas. We make fun of each other.
Famously, I think it's over like 2,000 hours. I've called you gay so much people believe it.
It's true. I called you fat so much people believe it. Including your doctor. It's very
I don't think I'm fat as name Magnus. What's he gonna say?
I think you can hear it just right. Dean, does David sound fat to you? Strong head nod. The glasses lit up for that one. David Lucas is a podcast fishing with David. He's on tour, DavidLucasComedy.com, and make some noise. Her first time on panel, one of the most famously nervous comedians in the world. Here, joining us for the entire episode, Christina Mariani. Say hi to everybody, Christina. Hi. Juice up that mic a little bit. What is that, mic 3? Say hi again. Hi. Yeah, there she is. Look at that. Adorable. Christina is here. She's on tour as well. ChristinaMariani.com. One of the biggest jokes ever in the show's history. Famously, she black guy crossing the street. Yeah. And then you think she crosses the street because she thinks the black guys. Wait, now I fucked it up. Yeah, you know it. We'll put it in right here. It's right here.
I learned that racism is passed down generationally, so it's internalized, which makes sense. I was walking home, and
was late at night, and this black guy walks towards me, and instinctively, I grab my purse. Even though logically, I know he's not for sale. He did steal my wallet, though.
Christina, welcome to the show. You've seen it. You've been on it multiple times. Over 185 people tonight. Less sign-ups here at Vulcan Gas Company than at the mothership. Only about 20 or 30 less, but it's one down. It's happening right now. Live. They signed up. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of interrupting. You know the time is up. You got the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up better. I'll say bring out the angry West Hollywood video. Which interrupts them. Then I conduct an interview with them. And we figure out more about them. Absolutely anything can happen. The entire thing's improvised, and it should be a lot of fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Despite sensitive the rock and roll energy that you used to have, are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Let's get some. You guys ordered some fucking shots of tequila or something, loosen up a little bit. Some fucking, I can tell there's a lot of slave people that fucking, a lot of rich kids made the drive to be here tonight, trying to fucking go to a fancy dinner after this or something. I don't know what's happening. But let's have some fun. We're gonna start the show with a bang. One of our longest ever tenure-holding ticket winners. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, this is Enrique Chacon, everybody. Enrique Chacon, everyone. My girlfriend, she froze her eggs recently for family planning, right? Turns out that shit costs $14,000, man. I guess these egg prices really are high nowadays, you know what I'm saying? I can tell who's been shopping, dude. I heard a Spaniard guy speak Spanish in Texas, and that shit didn't sit right with me, man. It sounded gay as fuck.
A mí me gusta hablar el español. Espero que te digas estupendo. Like, bro, that sounds like the British battle rap of Spanish. You know, I'm used to that Mexican Spanish in Texas. You know where it sounds like a weed maker starting up. You know, if the Spanish doesn't sound like a car business catalytic converter, man, I don't want to hear it, dude. Anyways, that's been my time, bro. Thank you so much.
Exactly 1 minute. Feeling it on the time tonight. Welcome back, Enrique.
Thank you, Tony.
Did your girl really freeze her eggs?
She did, and I know the doctor was all up in her vagina, bro, and it made me uncomfortable, dude.
Really, is the doctor a guy?
It was a guy, a white guy. Somehow they made it worse.
If you're gonna any type of guy inspecting your girlfriend's vagina, what kind of guy would it be if you could pick your own gynecologist?
Probably one of like those trannies from Thailand, bro. What do they call them? Those boy toys, not a boy toy. God damn it, Rick Van Ladyboy, I have a ladyboy do that procedure, bro. You know?
So you look like a feminine man to do it.
That or me, which I think I qualify as a feminine man.
That's true.
Fat tits.
There they are.
$1,000,000 bill. Fuck.
Hell yeah. Absolutely sweating profusely as always.
Yeah. I thought it wasn't gonna happen today, bro. I was starting out in the morning, dude. You know what I'm saying? Doing chores, cutting wood and shit, bro. But nah, dude, I'm still tripping.
You cut wood?
Yeah.
For what?
For bonfires, marshmallows, dude.
Marshmallows! say chocolate. It's all these snacks for you. Nothing that has anything to do with like nature, sustenance. It's just sure. Nature's going to hell yeah. So you cut wood and then you make s'mores. Make s'mores, dude, or put some chicken on a stick, bro. Throw it in the coals, you know. Chicken on a stick. Yeah, you've done that. Yeah. I'm Latino, bro. We barbecue. And you put it on a stick. Put it on a stick. Shish kebab, I think that's how you say it. You know, my English, no shish. Shish kebab. Chicken on a stick. Wow. Do you dip the chicken in something? You go just straight
Sweet braised barbecue sauce, you know what I'm saying, David?
sweet. I know. I'm just happy that there's another fat guy talking around this house.
You made me feel a little self-conscious.
I thought you were gonna say you dip the chicken in your sweat.
That's disgusting. All right, come on. This ain't India. I ain't even fuck y'all. The misery reels are ridiculous. All right.
So you cut wood. What are some more chores that you do? I can't picture you doing any of this shit.
This is why I stopped drinking. You know what? I have 17 animals at my property right now that I have to fucking feed. Man, can I get some motherfucking food stamps, bro? It's tough, dude. I have 6 goats right now, dude. I have 4 chickens, 2 ducks, 4 cats, 4 dogs, and 2 squirrels. Apparently, that I'm feeding.
Well, maybe we all have squirrels.
Yeah.
Why do you have 2 ducks?
I don't know, man. They were just so fucking cute at the tractor supply, bro. You know what I mean? I just have to get the bitches, dude. And now I'm waiting.
They just kind of run around and hang out with each other.
You know, I live in the backwoods of Austin, right in the country. So, like, man, I have coyotes and hogs and shit. So they have to be like security locked down. You know, it's very like post-apocalyptic survival. You know, kind of thing. And it's me taking care of all of them, bro. I'm a good Latino father, bro.
Let's talk about the squirrels for just a second here, because that one stood out to me. They just kind of stumbled in the neighborhood, or you have like tags on them, you keeping track of them.
Man, I have this one squirrel, dude. She comes in front of my window every day, bro. And she's pregnant too, right? It's not mine. And she got like the biggest fucking hairy holes on her, bro.
Oh shit.
I've been staring at this squirrel for like 30 minutes a day, 40 minutes a day, you know, before I actually have to go and do the shit that I have to do, you know. It's the one
What are you planning on doing with the squirrel babies when they come?
hopefully they get up with some of these house chores, you know what I'm saying? And just probably just feeding everybody, bro. I'm a Latino man, but I also feel like I'm a Lita inside, you know, I just want to feed everything.
You're Christina, you're a quiet, sweet little spirit. Have you ever seen anybody sweat quite as much as a very good child sweat?
No, but I think it's Christina, let me generator, bro. What you fucking out of She just had to refresh her browser to get dressed and shit. It's only about an hour, bro. Like, now I'm not gonna wear that mint green shirt, dude. Everybody's gonna see my sweats up to my titties right here.
You're a wet front.
Went from son of a bitch.
Alright, Enrique, you're a golden ticket winner. You got it all going for you. You got the show started. Congratulations. Here we go. To the bucket. To the bucket. We go. Your first date. We're gonna meet them all together. This looks like, I feel like we've seen this verse before. Make some noise for Rachel McMillan, everybody. Rachel. Rachel. There's Rachel McMillan, everybody. Make some noise for Rachel.
I was raised by white people, but I'm Mexican.
I'm not sure if I came with any papers or my favorite sport is cross country. Because I'm Mexican, my mom taught me how to mow a lawn before she taught me about safe sex. That's why I have 2 kids and a mom pussy. Growing up, my dad would punish me by spanking me with his fraternity paddle. Now I can't come without being hazed, but I can read classical Greek. The family I love Disney World. They've been to Disney World like 8 times. They've even been to the Disney World in Japan, but they're getting a little out of control. They have a transgender whale now. They named him Baby Dick. Alright, thank you so much, guys.
Great show. Let's do the comedy.
4 years.
3 years. Where at?
Houston, Texas.
All of it. Yes.
Yes.
That's where you live now. Do you have a family? What's that like?
I have 2 teenage boys. We talked about it last time that I was on the show. It was fun of me for not knowing if I was the mother of them because I learned how to make habits. Yeah. I said one of the weirdest things about getting sober is you find out you have kids. Yeah.
Yes, it's all coming back to me now.
Sure.
What are you addicted to?
Addicted to pain medication.
But they didn't have on the post it waving his hands.
Yeah, we commonly do. What was your bottom? You needed help. Were you still on heroin?
9 years sober. No, I got
1 year sober?
9. Yeah.
9?
Yes.
I was gonna say 1 year sober, the shit could be over tonight. You're on 6 streets, shit.
I just know when you had enough. I was done. I'm just done. Too many young people want too many times. I don't know. Yeah.
Just what do you do now to fill the time in the space of the greatest feeling of floating on its
Have you tried it?
No, I just now. That's why I haven't tried it, because I know that if I tried it, I would do it all the time. Obviously, you didn't know that before you tried it. I've heard rumors that it's the greatest thing in the world from everybody that's tried it.
I actually recently started drifting.
So wait. Wow. How did you get into that? Are you dating a virgin guy?
I'm actually dating or engaged to a guy who's 16 years younger than me, so if I do my math correctly, I'm 7 years in the lives. I'm excited to say that.
That's incredible. Where'd you meet this guy at?
I met two friends actually went to a haunted house.
That was your first date? A haunted house was your
It was
first
our first date. That's how we met.
Did you make a move onto the haunted house?
Yeah, put on a mask, and I was like, I'm your new mom now. I am. I did not make a move on it then.
Have you always been into younger guys, or is this a new thing?
I guess this is a new thing, yeah. 16 years is quite a age gap.
What do you notice that's different between dating a guy 16 years younger than you and a normal guy?
A normal guy?
Yeah, like a guy
Like
you.
a guy that's mature. I don't know, I just think that there's a lot of these underground qualities. People from this same path.
What does he do for work?
He's actually a work for yes.
I can see why that would work out.
It's working out pretty well. I know,
He works on roofs. We've hit bottom.
that's right.
Rachel, how do you make
And
money.
you don't say
I'm
this
already
for
scared.
you stay out there.
Yeah.
The whole year, you stay by your food. Afterwards,
What are
you
these
break.
kids up to? How old are
Okay,
they
guys,
again?
so there's
18 and 19.
you don't
Okay,
protect
so what are they
everything
doing?
is
Are they
time.
in
You
school?
gotta say
One
this.
is
You gotta say
actually
this for
trying
nothing.
to
You say when you come home to
Okay.
your
the
family.
other one,
I'm gonna go
You
to
guys
night,
love
so
getting
I
high
think
in your
it's
family.
I'm gonna really.
there's a lot of times you it's fine.
What's the other one? I'm too disappointing.
It's not just
I know the aviation school's first. The other one's trying mom's old fucking Vicodin.
I mean, he just likes to have girlfriends and make life a little bit
Explain to us. There's a lot of moms out there that love this show. Explain to us how the sun is making your life hell.
Okay, well, one of the first things he said when he started dating this, his girl, his name is Chelsea.
Let's be real. Why don't you like the girl?
I don't dislike her, I just don't like
Definitely don't like her. There's no point in like trying to backtrack now. She's already seen this part of the show. She's watching right now, and she's like, "Oh, whatever she says next can't be worse than that." You already called her a hooker. Literally in front of millions of people. You see that little red light out there? Yeah, she's watching you through that.
She, I bought my kids these sweatshirts because they're members of the family on her dad's side, and she took it, and she took the sweater out of the house and make a scene about it. It's one of mine.
It's like a hoodie. So you're mad because you gave your son a hoodie.
Because there's a lot of conflict between the two. They've been off and on for a couple of years. And the first thing she said was like, I'm on birth control. Can't even drive a car, motherfucker.
She can't drive a car?
Well, she's so young. And she's telling me she's on birth control.
This is very good. I'm glad we're talking about this. I love this. I think I'm crushing this interview, by the way. So, she told you that she's on birth control. She's like, hey, it's good. Don't worry. I'm on birth control. And you were like, you didn't like that? Do you think that she was comfortable enough to share with you that? And then she's just telling you.
She tried it. Like, later on, don't worry, Mom. She said, no, like, this is a conversation that you and I can have apart from. You just tell me that's like the first thing. What do you think about this?
Well, I mean, it is pretty fucking awesome. Everybody loves nutting inside of things. And your son does too. How does that make you feel knowing that your son is blasting you with a woman that you call a hooker? Sometimes I bet he blasts inside of her and the only thing she's wearing is that LSU hoodie. Every once in a while, he gets fucking. Luckily, he's not getting it on the hoodie that you're so worried about. Because it's all going inside of her fucking vagina. Alright, Rachel. Well, fun times, Rachel. You got through it. You gotta fucking. I want to hear more about this. I want to hear more about the drugs and stuff. That baby dick joke I've heard a couple times before, but it's okay. You know what I mean? So try to take chances, right? Don't try to please the people. Talk about your stuff, your life. Rachel McMillan, everybody, there she goes. We're gonna keep it moving along here. This is definitely a new name. I love new names. But then again, everybody's new when you can't remember if they've been on the show before, you know what I mean? This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Watching TV without ExpressVPN is like trying to travel the world without a passport. You're not going to get very far. That's because streaming services like Netflix only show you a fraction of their huge global library of content. Netflix hides content from you based on your location, and ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix to think you're located. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to change locations, plus it works on all your devices like phones, laptops, tablets, smart TVs, and more. Not to mention it's rated number one by top gamers like Cena and The Verge.
ExpressVPN, it lets me watch all my favorite shows I can't watch here in the States. It was so easy. All I had to do was open up ExpressVPN, select UK, tap one button, refresh Netflix, and there it is.
Sony Smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of the content for your money's worth at expressvpn.com/GoTony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/GoTony and get an extra 4 months of ExpressVPN for free. Remember when you can function on 4 hours of sleep? Well, those days are gone. But don't worry, Via's got something to help you sleep like a log, or at least stop waking up feeling like one. 500,000 happy customers can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effect-driven results. And here's the best part: Via lets you customize your experience whether you're looking for daily wellness, laser focus, or deeper relaxation. Via has it if you're 21 or older. Treat yourself to 50% off and get a free gift with your first order using our exclusive code Tony at ViaHemp.com. Plus, enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. That's ViaHemp.com. ViaHemp.com.
Tony, and of course, I love the food options that Via has. Take fruit gummies before bed. I personally love their Via products range from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC. And it's nice to know whether I'm looking for a microdose or a milligram. In fact, Via has me covered.
If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description and use code Tony to receive 50% off free shipping on orders of $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice after you purchase when they ask for you. Please support our show and tell them we sent you millions. Your everyday Via. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pool. Nolan Gustine Priest. Trace or Priest? Nolan Gustine Priest. Make some noise for Nolan, everybody.
Been too persistent dogma. Otherwise, I'm just trying to say I'm religious. Really into the idea of convincing other people that they're always wrong. The hard power to pass up. I've also been dabbling in addiction as of lately. When it comes to suspicion coming around, it always does, because you move funny and you act funny when you're high. I've come up with a master plan. You just gotta blame my siblings.
He doesn't. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up. Talking during people's fucking sets. Hello. Nolan. This is exciting. We went from a former heroin addict to a current one. Rarely does that happen on this show. It must have been a matter of minutes since you last shot up. Never tried it. You never tried heroin? Buddy, you might as well. There's no reason for you to not be on heroin right now. You look like you're on heroin. You do comedy like you're on heroin. Nolan, welcome to the show. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my third week.
Your third week. Okay, what made you want to start a month ago?
I was a class clown growing up, and I refused to be afraid to do this because I just didn't want to deal with my family's judgments around it. And after many years, I just came back and fuck them, I'm gonna do me. So,
Oh, look at that. I love it. Okay. David Lucas. ever started a cult?
I'm willing to.
You got a man?
I used to live in one.
I can tell. Man, you smell like it. That's what How old are you, Nolan?
27.
27. What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm just a disabled comic.
Okay, what's disabled about you?
I went through testicular cancer a couple years ago, and I had to give up enough for this shit.
Testicular cancer. Wow. So, how did you find out that you had it? Take us through the process. This is a lot of people's biggest fears. Were you showering and you felt something? Take us through the process, Nolan.
Alright, so this is kind of fucked up. I shit you not, for the longest time, it was like the size of my right thumb, which had the most cancer, it was the size of like an avocado. It didn't hurt for a while though, so I just didn't want to tell people about a sensitive subject, even though I like being funny and morbid. I just couldn't bring myself to talk about it, so eventually I started telling people, and most people were saying the same thing, get it checked out. I'm like, nah, I'll fast it away, smoke reefer, I'm good, I don't need it. That was bullshit. So eventually went to the hospital because I woke up in just 10 out of 10 pain, screaming at the people I was living with hurting me. Called my parents, who I hadn't spoken to in a while. They even said, what the hell are you doing? Get to the hospital that day and find it out. And even after the original diagnosis, I was still like, alright, let me ask a bunch of people, get different opinions. And yeah, they gave me 6 months to live, so I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and go with the traditional bullshit that ended up saving my life.
Of course, yes, no doubt about it. I have 14 follow-up questions. If you had to guess how long it was from when you noticed originally your one testicle getting bigger than the other, all the way down to that day going to the hospital, if you had to guess ballpark how long that was, literally ballpark, that was an accident, by the way. If you had to ballpark the ball,
I didn't have the balls.
year, 2 years,
Yeah, I didn't have the balls to talk about it for the first year and a half, so between that two,
incredible. And had the cancer spread to the other ball by that point?
luckily not, just to the, what's the lymph nodes that are all around my body, which was pretty scary, but they said I'm in remission, so
Amazing. How long ago was this?
2.5 years ago.
2.5 years ago. You haven't had it since.
Incredible.
And the one ball acts as 2 right now, right?
Yeah, actually, I met one of the nurses along the journey, and she said her brother had it, and he ended up having 3 healthy kids, so
Wow, incredible. So you're looking forward to having children at some point.
yeah, we're gonna get tested first where I'm just a dog, because I don't want to mess up my future of just because I want kids, but
You can probably find a girl out there on birth control wearing an LSD. Right, man. What did your voice sound like before you lost it?
yeah. Similar.
Good question.
It was definitely similar. I do feel a little bit less aggressive, but I don't recommend it. It's great.
What do you do for work?
Before disabled, I was doing solar panels.
Okay. Solar panels. So you were out there getting a lot of sunlight. And the panels were underneath you reflecting upward. Do you think this had anything to do with the cancer?
I always wore a kilt.
You wore a kilt?
I'm just playing, but yeah, that could have definitely. I wanted to know when I had it.
I swear to God, you do that again. I'm gonna kick you in the ball. What do you do for fun, Nolan?
Pretty much how I look. I love to go swimming. I love to just hang out. Conversations are my favorite. I want to be philosopher, so I'm always just trying to see what's going on.
When you say you want to be a philosopher, what exactly do you mean?
I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
Okay. Dumbass over here. Steven, I just want to know, you having sex while your nuts were that big? Because I feel like I want to fuck all the time with my balls. What the size of avocados.
Even worse, I was trying to do the whole no-fap because it was after I broke up with somebody. I was doing the celibacy.
What's no fam?
Where you just hold in your cum and act like it gives you superpowers.
Oh, that's why you got cancer.
That's why you got canceled. That's an actual thing.
You have cancer, and that's what just really. You should have just checked out when it went away from it. They didn't tell you that?
That's how they do it. Jerk off. Masturbate. Health advice here with your senior medical correspondent, Tony Hinchcliffe. Jerk off. Always.
You a vibe, though. I started off with you.
Let's go.
Father, that we need it.
I would love to cosplay as Jesus and make a ruckus.
Hey, cosplay.
That's it.
Cosplay me like sex.
How you doing?
What's that
You
called?
Does that work? Did Jesus have sex?
I thought cosplays when white girls dress up with that leather and they spanking niggas.
I'll try that too.
Yeah.
I'm cosplay.
Yeah, even if it were just pranks and just messing with people, getting all people's money.
Nolan, are you doing a lot of open mics? Are you trying hard at this?
Yeah, I just came down here at the beginning of the month and I've been going every week, trying the different ones.
Yeah, when you're doing it, get the mic closer to your mouth. Jacked, fucking go for it. Look these people in their goddamn eyes. You're looking down a lot. You're being a little shy guy, but you have to look at them. You have to look at them. Look at them.
I sure will.
Oh, yeah, you said right.
Frightening eyes of
I
yours.
can only look at with one eye, so
It's absolutely incredible. I bet that's what your balls looked like in the end. Just fucking one, just fucking little wobbly balls over there. Alright, well, you can put this in your little nutsack where your ball used to be. There's a little gem from Nolan. Christine. Trees. Oh la la, look at this, everybody. If you need help jerking off and not getting testicular cancer, pause the video now, boys. Pause the video now. It's perfect. It's a bottle of water. Nothing spilled, no harm done. Heidi can do no wrong. Heidi's the best. She's smart too. Earlier, she told me that 2 + 2 is 5, and I agreed with her. She's a very smart girl. I agree with everything she says. Alright. Your next bucket pull is on the inside. Makes nice for Rudy Ventura, everybody. We're keeping it moving along. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Ruthless. Rudy Ventura's coming to the stage any fucking second. Here he comes. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Rudy Ventura.
hell yeah. Guys, I just have some great news. I just had my first baby recently. Well, I don't know, you guys are clapping for it. I said I was gonna raise it, but I appreciate you guys for that. She's crazy. She's crazy since I had my son, to be honest. Like before I had my son, like I was a raging alcoholic, and now I'm just an alcoholic because I gotta go home to him after this shit, you know. Like before, I used to get real fucked up, and then I'd have to figure out like, do I want to get fucked up with my homeboys, or do I want to get fucked up with my son, or should I get fucked up with my son and then go see my homeboys? Like either way, I don't want him drinking at home by himself. No, but you know, it's crazy. A lot of people tell me I look Indian or Arabic, and growing up, I could never tell the difference between them. To be honest, like they told me Indians have red dots on their forehead because of their religion. You know, they're Hindu, and Arabs do too, but it's not because of their religion. Those guys don't realize that they have one till after they're dead.
Alright, Rudy Ventura. Hi, Rudy. How long have you been on stand-up, Rudy?
2 years right now.
2 years. Where at?
Dallas, Texas.
What do you do for work?
I do landscaping.
Whoa, okay. So that answers my next question.
Grass facility.
You're Mexican.
Now I'm Salvadorian. And we're like the immigrants of the immigrants.
Right, we know. We know. Absolutely. So what do your parents do? Are they here in America?
Yeah, they're here in America. Hell yeah. I fix their papers a couple years back, and they're doing great. They got a ranch, Corsicana.
Okay.
And they take care of the family.
Just loves ranch on everything.
And so they're taking care of. You guys got a bunch of animals and stuff.
Yeah, they got a bunch of animals, yeah, a bunch of kids and shit, animals, yeah, they're a bunch of crazy people out there.
Yeah.
Just beautiful.
How many people are out?
Oh, like 6 or 7. A lot of us left, so yeah.
Who works on the ranch?
My dad, Frank, how old is Frank? Yeah, he's doing great now.
How old is he?
67 or 60? Yeah, 9, I don't know, it's like around there.
Okay, 67 or 69. Those are right next to each other. So either one.
English is my second language, so math is too.
Thank you, David Lucas.
It's crazy. I know he's actually a friend of mine. I know him every day. I'm his plug. I tell him come, but Ozempic's not working right now, so.
Rudy, give me all the snack foods before they come out.
I tell him I got those.
Rudy is actually a really horrible father. He was chilling with me in Dallas. I love him. He's in the green room, we're taking shots. He's like, oh yeah, my baby was just born. I'm like, today? He's like, yeah. I'm like, nigga, don't be a fucking father. You got that chick in the hospital by herself while you're taking a shot.
I got a chase, she knows.
Did you go hang out with your newborn kid after?
Yeah.
So you did shots with David Lucas, and then you went home.
And I went straight to the hospital. I had to get fucked up to watch that shit. That shit was so wild.
But you didn't even watch it. The kid came out when you were drinking with David, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about like holding him and shit.
Oh. You wanted to get drunk to look your baby in the eyes.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I was not ready for that.
Yes.
I'm like looking at you right now. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
My baby is getting big.
It's crazy. It's shaking. It's just like your baby.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. So how old's the kid now?
6 months.
All right. So how's it been going? How many times do you think you visited this kid?
Oh, I've been there every day. It's just crazy. After he came out, I had to, do father stuff, and I've been there every day. It's been
Like what? What kind of father stuff?
like change his diaper, like put Miss Rachel on if I have to, or I still gotta go pick bottles and shit. I've been doing all of this. That's how I pick bottles. Yeah, it's been cool. Bottles and stuff.
Okay. You still hooking up with the baby mama?
Yeah, we live together. Yeah, we just got an apartment.
Nice.
Yeah, for now, I feel stable for once. I used to fuck a bunch of bitches like when I first was wilding and shit. And it's cool to finally feel like instead of waking up to my PS5, it's my girlfriend and my baby and food and the fridge and shit. It's just cool.
It's incredible. I see very clearly why you and David get along so well.
The fridge.
Drinking and fucking bitches, visiting my kids sometimes, changing a diaper, then having a shot.
Come to this fool, man.
Yeah. I'm actually a big fan. Oh, right. What does the baby mama do for work? Does she
She works for a dance plumbing company. I lay the pipe. But no, she really does work for a dance plumbing company. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a successful business. Right?
So you're not drinking as much as you used to drink.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I still drink though. I get floated.
Give us an example of a time recently in which you got fucked up.
Oh, I crashed my car with David. Not with David.
Why the fuck was you saying that?
Well, then you have to. I gotta be honest. That's what this is about.
Tell me the whole story. Let's go.
Yeah.
David was with you?
Yeah, David, I'm my best friend.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. You keep that mic where it is. No, stand back, Rudy. Stand back.
Sorry.
Tell us about the evening.
I got Tony, David hit me up out of nowhere. He was like, what's up, my boy? What you doing? I'm like, shit, I'm just at the crib. I'm not a kid yet. And we ended up hanging out at this arcade, little bar and shit. We got real fucked up. The Casamigos. She was supposed to buy them, and then they ended up on my time. But that's cool. It's my boy anyways.
Wow, and hanging out with David Lucas. Ever wonder what it's like?
What goes around comes around. See you, fat. All right, we ended up hanging out. I got about 2 more shots. Casamigos. That's the drink, right? Anyways, Casamigos, my homies, we ended up getting fucked up, and
then I don't remember leaving, and then I crashed my Mercedes. I had just bought the Mercedes, and she was crazy. She was so crazy.
What happened that made you crash? Do you remember?
No. She remembered, no, I didn't have insurance, but we worked things out. She didn't have insurance either. She was a nice, beautiful black lady.
She did not have insurance.
So,
Wow. So how did you work things out?
I paid her funds to fix the car. Wow, I got some cousins and shit.
So your cousins fixed the car.
Yeah, my Vatos. Yeah, the Vatos. That was 13.
Your Casamigos helped you.
That's where mechanic shops come up.
Casamigos.
My casa de los amigos. We got a taco stand out there too.
I bet they
My
do.
chapel.
We know. All right, Rudy. David, anything you want to say?
I have a fucking story with you.
Why don't you tell your version of this?
First of all, I was not fucked up, but we did meet at an arcade. We were all leaving to go back to the Airbnb that I was staying at. And he was trying to bring some fucking black models over, and I was Before my girl. and I was like, I don't want no more kids. So we all left. We all left. The Airbnb is like 6 minutes away from where we're at. 2 hours has passed. I'm like, what the fuck is Rudy? And then he's stopping him, all this shit, and then he disappears at 3 a.m. in the morning. And show him at the fucking Airbnb. You're like, my man texted at 3:24, I think, something like that. And you're like, my car is gone. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? Like this. He was like, I hit a black bitch. Black Hawk down. So I was like,
I hit a Mercedes with my Mercedes.
our name was Destiny. That was our Destiny. I just told him to lay down and we would figure it out in the morning. I wake up like 9:30 so that we go try to figure this shit out and this motherfucker's gone. Yeah, you took the longest sleep. You hibernate. I gotta go. That motherfucker airplane at 12. It's 11. I gotta get the fuck out of this bitch. But he ended up, then he did pay the lady. The lady was hella paid. She was black. She didn't call the cops or anything.
Well, yeah, that's what happens when you don't have insurance or a registration, and the car is most likely stolen. So luckily you got very lucky there.
Well, my car was stolen. I mean, yeah.
All right, Rudy. Fun times. Here's a slightly larger than small junk motion. There goes Rudy Ventura, everybody. All right, gotta keep it moving along here. Your next fucking poll is also on the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Aaron Spaller. Aaron Spaller. No real hanging sense yet. Everybody's kind of cruising through tonight. Aaron Spaller, here comes Aaron Spaller. But she would step back from that lid on brand. One more time for Aaron Spaller, everybody.
So, I was told once you go black, you never go back. I was stressed out. I couldn't wait to go back personally. The biggest issue was constantly being compared to my black exes. It's a white guy, that's not where you want to be. So I figured if I can't beat them, I'll join them. So I started fucking bad white girls. The issue is I started to enjoy it. And I'm from the Midwest, the casserole capital of America. They're everywhere up there. I had a little too much fun. That's how I earned the nickname the Fupa Bazooka. Which I don't think my mom was too proud of. Because I caught her Googling if 300 months is too late for an abortion. Thank you.
Aaron Spaller. Is this true? Did you really hook up with a black woman?
A few of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Where would you meet them at?
Tinder, porn, Bingley, yeah.
Okay, so you're on the dating apps. That was
Once.
okay, so you're not anymore.
Why not now? What happened?
Just the need.
Why? Tell us about what you mean by that.
I have bad self-control. So it's like, yeah, I'm looking for love, but when I'm really thinking once come across, just kind of seal the deal, and then I get too distracted, and then I got like 10 fat girls hitting me up every night, and then I don't get any work done, so then I just stop.
Right. So you kind of went deep down this, I wouldn't call it a rabbit hole.
I play around in our yard, yeah.
Wow. Incredible. So tell us all about it. What are some things that you learned from hooking up with big chicks that's different than hooking up with regular sized girls or what many people would call beautiful women?
The first things that
I'm kidding. They're beautiful too, but seriously, what's
I hate the body positivity movement, but
Alright, keep going. Tell us, why do you like big chicks? What is it about big chicks?
what is it? Jiggle, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the motion. They're skinny and nothing moves. It doesn't. Nothing registers.
Right.
I don't know.
What's the biggest girl, if you had to guess, that you hooked up with? Let's guess some weights here.
I will say I couldn't get my arms around her. 350 plus.
Wow.
350 at the like
So, and she was like short too, so a short 350. We're talking about like 5'3", tall too.
Yeah, not like tall, but yeah, like
So is she bigger than David Lucas?
what?
Sure. Yeah. Oh shit. Wow. This is you have to take a girl like that out to dinner before hooking up. No way. That's not in the budget whatsoever. So she comes straight to your place.
I went to her place, yes.
Okay. So you went to her place. What was it like? Do you remember?
Yeah, we watched a movie.
What was the movie that you guys watched?
Oh, it's that one with something body, Jennifer's body, I think. It's got the hot bitch from Transformers.
Megan Fox. There you go. So you're watching that movie, then what happens?
I'm trying to put my arm around her.
That's what you went for first. You went for a true hug. That's your first base maneuver. Hug. And then that wasn't working. It was close.
Yeah.
But not close enough.
You want to play with my elbow?
You couldn't connect your fingertips like correct.
Oh, God, no. Anytime you kiss her and I put the other arm around, no, there was no class.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So there you are. You're making out with her, and then what happens?
You start feeling old.
Tell us about that. Describe to this audience, look at them in their eyes and tell them what hooking up with this bohemian monster was like.
I felt like I was conquering something. Man on a mission. I really felt like a kid.
Ah, there you go. There we are. Big pop from the crowd on everything felt like a 10. Have you ever said that before?
No.
There you go. That's part of your thing now. You can talk about that while talking about what it's like hooking up with big chicks. That's funny. Everything felt like a 10. Keep going. Tell us more. You're doing good. Probably the best joke we've heard all night. Just came out of nowhere. Describe then what happens. What's the difference between a fat girl's vagina and a normal girl's vagina?
You gotta pick the poop up.
Okay.
You gotta get it out your way.
This is disgusting.
Does everything smell like anal? Like, because of
Alright, there we go. Big one. Jesus Christ. Fat people tend to bathe themselves, overly bathe. Did you notice this?
it was clean. I mean, there was no smells, no nothing. Yeah,
Were you ever on bottom with any of these big girls?
yes.
Okay, describe to us what that's like. Describe to us what it's like being Waffle House hash browns, smothered, covered, gassed. Describe to this crowd what it's like being on bottom while someone that's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds is on top of you. Do they put all their weight on you, or are they trying to alleviate some of that? They can't hold it up. They can't hold it up. No, they can't suck it in that far, you know? Right. But it's like, have you ever tried to bench press more than you could? Yeah. Is that what you do? Are you lifting them up sometimes from the bottom position? Try. Depends on the one that night. Okay. And then how do these nights normally end after you hang out with the Tinder, the morbidly obese, absolutely vomitile, disgusting hookup? What is it like afterwards? The last one, I just started farting as much as I could so she'd leave. So I don't like to be mean. Right. Yeah. But I just get them out. Post on clarity. It's a little harder when it's a big girl, so you really start working on it. Yes. It's a situation to be handled. So do you save these farts early on, starting earlier in the night? Are you banking farts, knowing like this is my exit strategy? I wish I was that good. No, I wish it was a blessing. Right. Yeah. Right. Unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. What else do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work? No. What do you do for work? Right now I do ballet. Ballet? Wow. Okay, where at? Primarily Fogo de Chão. Fogo de Chão? Look at that. You're meeting bitches at an all-you-can-eat Brazilian buffet. Oh my God. You're making money and turning yourself on at the same time. No better place to be a valet. Out there sniffing the seats of these big girls. Before they Brazilian steak. Wow. Have you met a chicken Fogo and taken her home before? No, I fucked that up. How did you fuck that up? There was this chick and she would ask me to take pictures of her, do this, do that, and then she would put something in her car, but on the passenger side, and she gets on the passenger seat, puts her knees on the seat so it shows ass to face, and then she goes around to the other side and starts asking me all these questions. What do you think she was giving you an opportunity? Oh, she gave me 10 of them. Wow. Yeah, you just weren't having it. You were out on the street. She wasn't fat. These normies, you're not having it. No. Now you're at the point where you can only handle, what do you think the minimum weight of a girl that you would want to fuck is now? It depends on the height, but I'm going to say 170, 175. Okay, there's someone clapping for 175 in the back. There's one fucking half-fat chick yeah. I got some. Don't listen to my guy. Alright, well, fun times, buddy. I want to give you a small joke book since you're into slightly bigger things. I'm going to give you a medium joke book. There he goes. We're keeping it moving. Aaron Smaller. Okay. Time for a golden ticket winner, everybody. This guy is funny. This is a brand new winner from one of the newer golden ticket winners. Make some noise for Colin Sledge, everybody. Here we go. Colin Sledge. One more time for Colin Sledge, everyone. Thank you. I'm on Hinge. Let's go on Hinge said, don't even bother messaging me if you're not in therapy. So I said, if only my therapy is court ordered. I don't want to go to those states. I go to those Texas. I tried dating a black girl for the first time. I wanted her to like me, but I guess we just weren't super compatible. However, she has to be like, do you know what the G-spot is? I was like, that's where the gangsters be hanging out? Shit. I'd be calling it the OG spot. Okay, thank you. Colin Sledge has done it again. Welcome back, Colin. Is this true? You really hooked up with a black chick? No, it was a lie. Right, I had a feeling. I just can't picture it. I cannot picture it at all, not you. And I can't picture a black woman that would hook up with you. You seem soft-spoken. It's been close once. How did you blow that? I probably just wasn't hot enough. You're what? I probably wasn't hot enough. Oh, jeez. It was close though. You're a good-looking guy, Colin. It's when you start talking that you lose everything. I don't think the heat has anything to do with it. Yeah. I've noticed like getting first dates much easier than second dates. Huh. What do you normally do on these first dates with girls? It varies. Now it's sometimes comedy shows, but not anymore. Went to IKEA once. Wow, you took a girl to IKEA? Yeah. Did you meet her there? No, it was a handshake. Okay, so what does that mean to you exactly as far as did you meet there? Did you pick her up? Oh, we met there. Right, so you did meet there? Yeah, meet there, yeah. Okay, we hung around in a circle there, much like at an IKEA store. We met on Hinge, and then we agreed to meet at IKEA. So did you eat at the IKEA? Did you have the little meatballs? I offered to, but she's vegan apparently. Wow. Vegan at an IKEA? Yeah, there's no second date like this. Right. Yes. Didn't last long. Much like the furniture at IKEA. They're not a sponsor. It's okay. Colin, what else has been going on in life? I was supposed to go to a vasectomy consultation today, and I came here instead. Okay. Hell yeah. You still have literally the strongest nuts out of everyone that's been on the show tonight. Yeah, I noticed. You are, so you're fully ready to go. Why are you looking for a vasectomy? It was my parents' idea. So when I got the golden ticket, my stepmom was like, you should consider a vasectomy. You know, they think you're swimming in puss now. Oh, they can't. They're worried, which is, I don't really hook up with strangers either, but, you know, I'm shy. Wow, that's amazing. You don't even need a vasectomy. I mean, I get pussy sometimes. Okay. And you have a problem pulling out when that moment comes, when that final moment comes? Yeah, they were a condom. Yeah, you don't. It's not as good. Would you still wear a condom if you got a vasectomy? Depends on the person. Jeez, Colin, I mean, if you could live life like that, I have to call your mom. To tell her you're doing just fine out here. You're condomed up. There's nothing. I've never even heard of someone that wears a condom getting a vasectomy. That's like putting on your seatbelt and you're just sitting in the driveway. It's absolutely pointless. Well, I guess TVs, right? Sure, but sure. Come on. It doesn't happen that often. Just pop an antibiotic. You'll be right back in no time. I'll just be like, don't worry, baby. Tony said I don't need to wear one. Don't put it on me. Blame it on your mom. Say your mom said so. Redman has something he really wants to say again. I'm just saying, how adorable would it be if Colin and Christina went on a date together? Wow, there it was. Redman's last time talking this episode. How cool, everybody. Amazing. Back to the soundboard we go. There it is. Hit the clown horn. That's the bike horn. Good job, Redman. Good job. Christina, would you ever consider going on a date with Colin?
I think we would spontaneously bust.
It is true. You're both very shy, very quiet, very nervous.
Also, I only date black guys.
Oh, shit. Wow. Look at that. That's what she says when guys like you want to go on a date with her. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing. Colin, would you ever consider going on a date with Christina? I am with someone right now, but if that ever falls through, man. I love it if that ever falls through. Maybe. She's gonna be maybe, just maybe. Alright, Colin. Well, fun times. You did it again. Great great set, great jokes. There he goes. On to the next one. All right. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, is a former employee here at Vulcan. We know this guy. He was once in a weight loss competition with another human. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everyone. Trey Pack. It's Trey Pack. When you go back to back, it's Trey Pack. Here comes Trey. What do you say? Hey, he's back. It's Trey Pack. Trey Pack. Oh, there he goes. Trey Pack.
See you guys, man. Like this girl told me to come on her C-section scar. Yeah, I don't have a joke. I just want to talk to somebody about it, too. It's my wife, you freaks. It's my wife, man. My wife's a dirty bitch, dude. It's my baby, man. My wife likes to choke me in bed and the other creeps are you like choked in bed. Hell yeah, dude. With that haircut, it looks like this whole table choked you in the Uber on the way over here, dog. What's going on? Don't be sure. Listen, my wife chokes me in bed every single night. Yeah, she waits for me to fall asleep when she unplugs my CPAP machine. That's my baby, dude. I also get that half of y'all are convinced I'm not Jelly Roll. I'm not, just so everybody knows. I married a whore just on tail one dude. I'm not, that's not me. I'm not married either, that's crazy. Guys, I've been drinking that. Thank you so much.
Trey Pack, been known him for years, been on this Vulcan stage numerous times. Worked here, has been on the show, weight loss competition. I believe you gained weight during
I had Sam Hunter I lost, but we're all fat. We all look the same.
Yeah, you
People think I'm David Lucas every day. It's
I
crazy.
love it, absolutely. So Trey, update us. It's been a while since you've been on the show. What's going on in life?
My life's good, man. I'm not married. I'm a barber. That's what I do full time now. Life's good. Just trying to make a fucking dream come true every day.
Okay, how's that going? How's things
It's good,
going?
man. I just got to do the comedy store. I got to run into you there. That was super cool.
Nice, yeah.
I've been doing the roast battle thing. It's been good.
Yep.
Very good.
Yeah, amazing, Trey. I love it. Any new hobbies or anything non-comedy related?
Just drinking and doing drugs and fucking girls, dude. That's
What kind of drugs are we talking
I'm
about?
on that cocaine, bro.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Holy shit.
Listen, I don't even like doing drugs. It's just you do them all. Like cocaine appears in your pocket. It's crazy.
Tell us about your love of cocaine. I've never tried it. I get it. It makes you feel a little like.
Well, have you ever just felt like the best feeling you've ever felt? You ever hit a home run, you score a touchdown. Imagine hitting a ball and scoring a touchdown and you're fucking, you've always wanted to fuck. And then immediately after, just doing the worst stretch you've ever felt in your entire life. For hours, you get 20 minutes of the most amazing feeling, and it's all for 5 hours.
How often do you do this?
I've been trying to quit for a while. It's kind of hard. I get it mixed up with powdered sugar every day, but I used to have it once a week or so. Used to be, especially back in the day. Yeah.
Wow. It's fun. How do you afford it?
I cut a whole bunch of hair. I'm a hell of a barber.
Shit. Incredible. Do you cut anybody's hair that we know?
I get a lot of guys in the shop that Mike Gonzalez come to our show.
Oh, Michael gets that's why he wears a hat all the time. Okay. Amazing.
Laser comes by the shop. A lot of guys here in town.
Oh, I can see his Uncle Laser come by for haircuts or for that fucking sweet booger sugar they're kicking out over there.
I mean, listen, we're all getting done what needs to get done. You know, we brought that haircut out in 10 minutes. We cut each other's hair.
You two little fucking fuel rats out there. Little snifflers. Trey, where do you work now?
I work at Weird Brand Barber Shop. Then I picked up a shift here tonight. Our Contoni's coming back. I fucking miss it here, man. So I wanted to come hang out.
I love it. Well, we're happy you did. You already have a big joke book, right? Is it filled yet?
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah.
Here you go. Here's a new one. Oh, shit. Very good catch.
Sorry, I'm not happy on the Secret Show Thursday. Yes, sir. That's all they're doing.
Trey Pack doing the Secret Show. On to the next one. Your next bucket pull also inside. Make some noise. We're going to keep it moving along for Tatum Braley, everybody. Tatum Braley. Yeah. Tatum Braley. Here we go. Tatum Braley. With movement. Okay. Your next bucket pull is Alex James from the inside. First Colt. Alex James. I have an English degree from a state school, so it's safe to say that I make more money from doing comedy. I'm so good at how much I make me. Alright, my girlfriend's 20 years older than me, and she's my former math professor, which worked out great because my math is shit. And it's interesting dating an older woman, because the first time that we slept together, I felt like I was taking her virginity, so I asked her about it. She said, all C-sections, and let me tell you, that pussy was rolled up like a museum exhibit. Kids have passed through there messing things up, have been touched in years, and most importantly, students get in for free. And that tight pussy kind of made up for those 3 kids because they were loose as fuck. A homeless guy asked me for $1. I said, I have $50,000 in student loan debt and a useless degree. Do you have $1? I'm 30 and I still live at home with my mom, and it's weird living at home because I'm one argument away from being homeless, but on the other hand, I'm one stroke away from becoming a homeowner. Alright, I'm Alex James, thank you guys. Okay, Alex James, moving fast. Just rattling them off there. How long you been on stand-up? On and off for 2 years, but taking it seriously within the last 6 months. 6 months? Yes. Super seriously? Pretty say yes, sir. Trying your hardest? I am trying my hardest. What are you doing? What are you doing to do that? Primarily just like hitting as many mics as I can, and I'm from Boston, so every time we come out here, we can honestly get like 6 months worth of mics, and then like blow into them, so it's never really helps. Right. Yes. You've been here? How long have you been here? We just came for a trip on Saturday, so this is very surreal because we were going to leave today, but I'm the show, so we decided to stick around. You were here with another comedian? Yes. She's here as well. Okay, got it. So let's talk about Alex, because that was awful. So when you say you can do 6 months worth of Boston open mics in a week here, how many open mics are you doing per week in Boston? Well, my girlfriend will do like 3 or 4, but I admittedly will really only do 1. So you and your girlfriend are both comedians? Yes. She's here? Yes. What's her name? Jenny Fitz. What is it? Jenny Fitz. Jenny what? Fitzgerald. Jenny Fitz. Yeah. This is one of those situations where I'm 100% positive that the girl is more funny than the guy. Ladies and gentlemen, you stay up here, Alex. I want you to stand here while your girlfriend buries your legacy. Make some noise. This is 60 seconds for Jenny Fitz. Oh, this is so exciting. This is how breakups happen, everybody. It's a long trip back to Boston for your money and your boyfriend. Oh, yeah, she's got this. Don't put the mic back in the mic stand. Fuck it. She's got this. Hold her shit. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jenny Fitz.
I feel like open mics are a lot like middle-aged sex. They last 3 to 6 minutes, and if you go all 6, you're probably trying out some new stuff. I got divorced a couple years ago, and I started dating a guy who's 20 years younger than I am. You guys, there's a lot of birth control. I was like, oh my god, he thinks I still have a period. That is so flattering. But I can't have any more kids. I have 3 kids. And being a parent as a Gen Xer is kind of tough because we weren't really parented. I realized I was ordering out too much when Uber Eats figured out my custody schedule. Spacing right now, which never happens before. I still have one left. Oh, no, can I do sure? We're coloring. Okay, so the world is so politically correct now. I'm afraid that my kids are gonna say some racist shit like by accident. Because the other day, one of my kids said to me, "I used to be friends with this Indian girl on the bus, but I'm not friends with her anymore. Not just because she's Indian, just because she doesn't ride that bus anymore." I said, "Buddy, I don't think you meant that first just. Hey, we're not racist. If anybody's racist, it's the school. They're the ones who put her on a different bus." Okay, that was it. Alright, we were in the rain. Did he write that last one for you? Even he's laughing at how unfunny he is. Unbelievable. I love it. Welcome, Jenny. How are you? I am wet from the rain.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you seem like you'd have an incredibly dry pussy. We just heard your boyfriend's act, and I'm pretty sure everyone's got a little sand between their legs right now. Alright, Jenny, how long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. How long have you been with, your boyfriend?
Alex, 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
What was it about this young man that that made you interested?
I had just gotten separated from my husband, and I was kind of weird. I was just sex and spiritually 20 years. But I thought he was pretty hot. And he was my student, but he wasn't anymore.
Wait, what kind of student was he? Here we go, and we've hit.
Yeah, no, you did.
What?
I was lonely. Okay, so, great. So,
You were teaching at college?
and he took one of my classes.
Oh my god, what class was it for?
Quantitative reasoning.
Oh my god. You know about that?
I'm a math professor, yeah. So, that's my day job. But yeah, so, okay. I looked up his cell phone number in the system, and I texted him and I asked him if he wanted any help with a math class that he was taking the next semester. And he said, "Well, I hired a tutor. He costs $100 an hour, and I'm meeting with her on Friday." And I texted him, "Well, fire her because I can guarantee you I'll be better than any tutor you've ever had."
Wow. This is amazing.
I wish I looked better. I was kind of the rain. I usually look better than this because I'm 50. I normally look here. I look at you.
This guy still has his fucking notes over here. What is going on over here? Dude, shut the fuck up. We're talking to this cool ass fucking flirty college professor over here. Okay, so hold on a second. First question. How recently were you separated from your husband when you launched this message? Just a ballpark. 6 months, a year, 2 years?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. Okay. Second question.
Yeah.
Have you ever, out of your entire history being a college professor, you gotta be honest,
I never did a court. That's what you're asking.
you never messaged any other student ever?
No. As a matter of fact, I don't even remember thinking he was attractive when he took my class. I just remember that we would chat and he had a really nice personality, and he was older than the other students. He was like a fuck up. And, he went back to college later. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Amazing. So there you are, and how
I
long?
was 45 and he was 26.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. So, where would did the tutoring happen?
Yeah, okay. So, I did go over on Friday.
You went to his place.
Yeah, I went to his place. I already like knew that he lived alone and stuff like that. Cause
How did you know that?
because I would chat with him and ask him questions like, so, you want to
Wow.
and
Spoken like a true math professor.
I apologize, teacher. One time I literally asked him if he had a girlfriend. I was collecting information, but like that was kind of toward the end of the course, and so I just waited. Because in the handbook it says we can't bug our students unless the course is over.
Yes, that's in everyone's handbook. It's not just any specific college or that's every job.
I had never done it before. I swear to God.
It's cool. It's cool. You're not gonna get in trouble now. You're good.
No, I had tenure.
Perfect. You have a 10-year, you have a 20-year difference. Okay, so there you are. You're in his place. Was there any actual tutoring? Did you guys crack the books?
Yeah, because I don't want to make it obvious. No, I did. I just like did some math with him, and then
How long we talking? 20, 40 minutes?
I want to say 20.
Less. Oh, look at Big Daddy over here learning that way. She couldn't resist. Wow. Okay, so about 15 minutes goes by, and then what
He
happens?
was like, I want to roll a joint, and I was like, that sounds good, you know. And I remember one time I joked around with him. I was swinging by after work. He said, the other thing is, he said, you travel, where do you live? And, oh, you must drive right by my house on your way to work, so you're looking where I live and stuff. So I was like, oh, yeah, do you have beer in the fridge? He was like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, like, I'll grab a beer, and we sat on the couch. We smoked the joint. Okay. And then I think I like really reached over and I like put my hand on. Yeah, I reached.
Shit, that the old is this okay?
Yeah, because like you're supposed to.
There it is. Okay. And then you said, yes, that is okay. And then,
I know. That was like make or break moment because I was like, if he's a bad kisser, then I'm out of here and I'm never gonna talk to this guy again.
right.
But he was a great kisser, so more stuff happened.
Oh my goodness, you guys had sex that first?
No. No, we didn't.
You didn't?
I made him wait like almost a month. Well, because I had only been with one other man in 25 years, so I just assumed that whoever I had sex with would give me like herpes or AIDS. So I was like, I can't do that. And so after a month, I mean, we fooled around, but like, that was all.
Wow. Incredible. This is like every college kid's fantasy, right? So the nerdy math professor lady kind of fucking says, I'll be the best tutor you've ever had. Yeah, and then the old touch of beer and a joint. That's wild.
Oh, super hot.
So now you guys have been together for 5 years.
Yeah.
And you still live in Boston.
Yeah.
And are you still a college professor?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely incredible. I love it. And what have you done? Did you get a degree? Okay. Well, so what do you do for work? Talking to the mic.
I'm essentially like her au pair, so I take care of her kids.
How old are you? Oh, Christina Mariani.
So you're bad at math?
How old are the kids?
My oldest is 16 and my twins are 12. They're all boys.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Incredible. Are you aware that your ex-husband has low testosterone?
He's got something going on that's wrong, but I don't even know what it is.
You know what it is. David Lucas, what are you going to say?
I'm just curious, like, from the time you last fucked with your ex-husband to the time you fucked with him, how long was that?
Like a year and a half, like couple, maybe, I don't know. It was so long I couldn't remember.
So my math, it was 7 weeks.
Oh no.
3 weeks after.
No, I thought you meant 3 weeks after I moved out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I don't know, maybe I had passed like 2 years. It was just a town.
A town? The mayor?
Well,
Is that the mayor, bitch?
no.
He managed is a town. What type of shit is this?
Well, towns don't have mayors. They have town managers.
Where the fuck do you live? Scotland? Where the fuck? I haven't been to a town ever.
You've never been to a town? It's just not a city. It has fewer people generally.
Y'all niggas don't even live in America, probably.
No, it's just local.
I've never seen it real. I don't even know if this is real.
No, yeah, he's hired, not elected, but yeah, he runs the town.
What's the town called?
I would prefer not to say.
No, let's not call out a whole town on this show.
Tell me there's only 1,200 people. What's the difference between a town and a city?
Usually it's population, but the form of government's different. They don't elect the mayor, they elect a board who hires somebody to manage the town.
So you had on that bullshit, so you needed that.
I don't think a math professor understands your lingo.
I literally have no idea what he just said.
So your ex-husband, your ex-husband was a variable and you needed
Oh,
a whole number.
that's very true. Yes. I feel seen right now. Yes, you are. Yeah, it was crazy though. And he's gonna be so pissed if he never sees this.
He will. I'm gonna send it to him then. How many towns are in Boston?
And Massachusetts, like, can we not talk about him anymore?
He's gonna find out about that.
I know. And he's gonna be really fucking pissed that he kept his for an extra night.
Lost kids. That's
Yeah, he's gonna be really fucking pissed that he
I'll
kept
see this bitch on the news in 3 months.
Probably. This is gonna be the last straw. This is not over yet.
R.I.P. ahead of time.
Oh yeah.
Made by the great people over at ghostpatch.com. They made us these unbelievable torpedoes that say I bombed on Kill Tony. It's a very special, it's a level below a little joke book. Alex, congratulations, you're getting one of those. And you, sweet professor, leaving with a medium-sized joke book, congratulations. You are indeed only one of the couple, not by much, but shockingly funnier than her babysitter fuckboy, Alex James. That was Jenny Fitz and Alex James. There they go. One of the nerdiest couples I've ever seen in my entire life. Answering the question, what would it be like if Colin Sledge and Christina Mariani dated? Oh, there she is, the lovely Heidi. Look at her with her little black tie on. How sweet. Right. I believe they wrangled the bucket full time for the next fucking semester from Tina Braley, everybody. Tina Braley, is that right? Tina Braley. Again. There she is, Tina Braley, ladies and gentlemen.
My marriage is on the rocks. The other day, I saw what no good wife should see. I walked in on my husband. I walked in on my husband wiping his ass, and that motherfucker was standing up. Why? I don't know. How long has he been doing that? Is that why there's fucking keister kibble on the toilet seat? I've been trying to solve that riddle for 6 years. And you want to know the fucked up part? Someone had to have taught him how to do that. You know, I saw that form. That form was passed down from generations. He must come from a long line of fucking fecal flickers who care about no one but themselves, leaving their cracked crumbs for the rest of us to deal with the crafter math, if you will. And you don't know hell until you sat on a toilet at 3 a.m. and thought, did somebody go to the fucking beach? Whose goddamn stand is this? Thank you, my name's Tatum.
Tatum. Holy shit. Man, I didn't realize you were writing for bucket holes nowadays. That's all poop jokes. That's a minute of poop jokes.
I will say, I've done many surveys about this exact same thing, and it's usually 50% do stand up while wiping your ass.
It doesn't cause the fucking keister kibble.
No, I've never heard of that.
When you say that, what does that mean? Where's the poop going?
When you wipe it, you know the toilet paper has like crumbs, right? So if you're sitting down like a normal fucking person, it should go directly into the toilet bowl, right? But if you're standing up like my man is, you're fucking flicking that shit for everybody, and it gets everywhere.
Christina Mariani.
Why are you watching and wipe his head?
That is
I walked in on it. It was an accident. I couldn't look away though. Oh yeah. Because by the time I noticed he still had the toilet paper in his hands and there was shit on it. So I just backed out like one of the penguins from Madagascar. And I didn't talk to him for 2 weeks. But you guys are good now? No. Oh.
David Lucas.
Hey, can you turn around and show me how you wipe again?
Wait, stop it, David. David.
It's okay.
I'll wipe it.
I'm really caught in the right?
Actually, I got a bidet. I don't got to wipe it.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Well, I'm not Chinese. What do you want me to do with that?
It's been stupid.
Tatum, welcome to the show. How long you been on stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at?
All around. I live in the Houston area, so around there, and
Nice. Awesome. Do you have like a day job?
I'm a mom.
Oh, sweet. How many kids do you have?
One, she's 5.
1 5-year-old. What's that like?
Hell,
Yeah.
don't do it. Strep throat, if you fuck on it and you're on antibiotics, it'll give you a baby because the antibiotics cancel out your birth control. So don't fuck on strep throat.
Wow. Christina Mariani.
Can she wipe her ass? No. Is your husband teaching her? Yes.
This is insanity. What's happening here? That's a whole 2/3 of the family can't wipe their ass properly.
Hey, but I can.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job, Tia. I love it. Okay. Now, what else do you normally talk about? Because that was a minute of your husband wiping his ass jokes. What type of material?
My kids, I got married to a man that I met on Tinder 14 days prior. Yeah. I was drunk. I want to tell you I felt like a tingle in my heart from my pussy. That was bullshit. Have you ever heard of Twisted Tea? It was 13 of those.
Oh my god. Wow. So you still drink a lot?
None at all. Yeah, thank you.
What do you do to, what are like hobbies of yours? Anything fun?
Comedy and being a mom pretty much takes up most of my time. And cleaning up butt dust, I guess.
Butt dust. This is a real, your bathroom is a disaster.
It really is.
This is frightening. So the husband isn't the father of the kid?
He is. I got pregnant 2 months after I married him drunkenly at 19.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm only 25.
Wow.
Ages you to have a kid.
Okay. What does he do?
He's a CWI and a QAQC. It's a certified welding inspector and he works in quality control. Oil field.
Oil field. Very good. There you go. Okay. And does that mean he's gone for months at a time? And then,
No, he works from home. He travels like 2 weeks out of the year, maybe.
wow. There it is. Butt dust.
Yep.
Alright, Taylor. Well, Tatum.
Close enough.
There you go. Okay. Okay. You know what? Do you ever skateboard?
I have.
You have skateboarded?
Yeah.
Okay. You have killed her skateboard. Cole makes these. And he puts it up there just in case somebody skateboards. I find that your charisma is better than a small joke book, but the jokes weren't quite good enough for a big joke book. So you're leaving here with the first ever Kill Tony skateboard. Look at that. That's fair. Not bad enough for the torpedo. Not unlikable enough for a small Jumba. But only talked about butt dust. Alright, are we having fun out there tonight? Back to the bunny we go. Make some noise for Cameron Illig, everybody. Cameron Illig is next on Phil Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Oh, we know Cameron. This is Cam Patterson's friend, Cam Illig.
My girlfriend's mad at me because she said hypothetically if we had a daughter and our daughter started OnlyFans, would you be upset about that? And I said yes, I would. And then she yelled at me. She said that's because you're not progressive for women. And I said, listen, bitch. It's the opposite. I'm the progressive one. Do you think our daughter's only good for her big tits? I think my daughter can do whatever she wants to do. My daughter can drink. My daughter can be a lawyer. My daughter can be a pilot for Spirit. My daughter can be a surgeon, not mine, but somebody's. I have big hopes for her, And I just think it's weird because your daughter's 50% you. So if your daughter has OnlyFans, then it's like, this is not how I wanted to start a family business. This is not what I wanted to do. Your daughter's, that's why I think it's okay if your son has an OnlyFans. I would be fine with that. If my son had an OnlyFans, that's okay. Because if my son can sell our penis, Godspeed, brother. I have been trying to give this thing away for free my whole life. How did you figure this out?
Cameron Illig. We know him well. Famously moved here from Orlando, Florida with his best pal Cam Patterson years ago, 2 years or so, right?
About 2 years ago.
Yep. So how's life going for you? Jokes are good. Comedy's good. Graduated from college.
Yes.
You fucked your math tutor.
I fucked my math tutor. I have a thing for Asians.
What did you get a degree in?
And data analytics.
What?
It's some bullshit. It doesn't matter.
Clearly not English.
What computers do? Oh, I said data analytics.
There you go.
Yeah, sorry.
Data analytics.
Yeah, man, can't too hard. It comes to that.
Data analytics. He hasn't been able to find his data in a long time. No, I'm kidding. We all knew his dad.
He's an easy guy to find.
Yes. He's always there. Cam, tell us more. What's going on in your life?
I don't know. Chinese food.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah. Look, it's not cool. It's not nerd, but it's not cool, which sucks.
We're going to bring back a college quarterback.
Oh, everybody. Just what I wanted to see. Big Dog, how you living, pimp? I'm well, thankfully. Why are you in such a loud place? No, let's play.
Did they update this book?
Potentially.
The screens are all different.
Okay, do you want me to do something about it?
No, it's good.
All right, are you ready to play? No, let's play one game. Come on.
Ready to go?
Yep. Dude, I was on 2 podcasts today and one yesterday. Dude, did you? They were good. One of them's the oldest podcast in all of ufology, and the other one was a history podcast. And dude, we're gonna have to play at least 2 games because this one I accidentally made it for 3 holes instead of 5. And then the one yesterday was on it was on my stream specifically, so it was good. And I don't have another one until Tuesday, so I've got to work on getting more. Dude, you have an invitation and everybody's awaiting you. Did you know that? Let's see what you've got, son. Dude, that's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, zoot. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Psych. Zoot, do you see how good my shot is?
It's like
It's pretty close.
identical.
Pretty close. You're welcome. Zoot, isn't it amazing that we played this game and they had the mystery holes and then, or like the new holes, and then we've never played them since? It's weird. It's like, would anyone ever believe us if, like, we told them, no, there were new holes? And they'd be like, no, there weren't new holes. You're full of it. You could,
Why do you guys
why not?
You wanted help?
Oh, I easily helped you. I gave you the easiest shot in the history of the world. You messed it up. Oh, you messed it up. No way this goes in.
Yeah, I definitely.
Zoot, are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen? No way. Stop. 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 Give me a bounce. Give me a favorable bounce. Are you serious? Zoot, that was terrible. That was terrible. Zoot, let's see a good shot. That's garbage. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh no. Stop right there. Stop right there. No. Zoot, if you make this, you're guaranteed the win. At least a tie for the win, and you fucked up. Dude, that was one of the biggest fuck ups I've ever seen in the history of the game. And it all comes down to this hole. Dude, are you seeing this? Rank my shot.
7.
Okay. No. 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 That was garbage, Zoot.
Yeah.
I used to take like 5 Vyvanse, and I would wake up with like, I swear to God, like 600 pictures in my camera roll of my iPod Touch of Gianna Michaels. I'd be like, I'll get to those later. And that's like between like reading like the Wikipedia page for the Caesar salad and shit like. Chad Michaels' Mannequin Mania started when he was 8 years old. These dragons live on the module. You know who he is? Listen up, Gary's incredible! I used to take like Chad Michaels. We're gonna skate one song. Lady.
You played Jackie Moon, Chaz Michaels, Ricky Bobby, Now the Hawk, The Shining. These dragons live on the edge of the surround and you love it! Looks like.
Listen up. Which place is those burritos?
Looks like incredible.
You wanna know who killed Laura? Chad Michaels' Mannequin Mania started when he was 8 years old. He saw the movie Mannequin and fell in love. Aside from religiously.
Tyreek Hill